Mic, check. Water, check. Game, check. OBS, check. Everything seems to be okay. Hey, Empire. Let's look at some top decks and maybe play a top deck. I think maybe I'll try Gallantmon. Really see and understand Gallantmon. Trying to remember which tab I have. Nope. That's just the deck builder. There we go. Alright. Let's look at Gallantmon. I think maybe that's the place to start, even though, like, it's probably the most boring place. Decks, new deck, import. Alright, so is there anything about this that I would personally change? I don't hate the warp play. And I don't hate the ace. I just don't see this deck realistically ever acing. I mean, I guess, like, the ace is there for this, and then because I'm not running Crimson Blaze, like, this is basically a pseudo Crimson Blaze. And I also don't want to rely on Crimson Blaze at all. So I guess this is just a more flexible card. Do I care about the Warper over the extra search? That's the big thing to me. Because everything else about this list is basically fine, as is. I don't see anything else, like, overtly wrong with it. It's just Gallant X Antibody, Rush combo, the one Gallant we're actually using, and then Medieval. So, like, we're actually aggressing with War Growl more than with some of the other other Gallantmons. Like, looking at the direction on how this list plays out, yeah, it is just more actually War Growl focused, because we don't actually want to Digivolve into these, and we're just using the X Antibody to Digivolve into Gallantmon X. Let me look and see the other top list and just compare the two top lists. I think this is basically just the exact same. No, so this is using the Searcher, and then everything else is basically the exact same, right? Yeah, literally everything else is exact same, except for the Gravity Crush. So this person took out this Growlmon for Gravity Crush. I don't think either in particularly matters. Yeah, so this is probably good enough as is. Do I care about the what's the inheritable on the Searcher anyway? Because both of these lists are basically the exact same. Is EX10 out? No, EX10 for the simulator isn't coming out. When was my tweet? Or not my tweet. I don't use Twitter that much. I had a community post. Still the wrong one. There we go. All right. I think, like I said in my community post, that it's not going to be out until like maybe next week. View my channel. What did I actually say? Posts. October 3rd is the soonest it'll be out. So we still got a couple of days of BT22. And that's the earliest. So it could be another week. We don't actually know. I mean, I'm not a part of the server, so I don't actually know. Gallantmon sucks for most of the TCG. Then the top deck for over a year. Was Gallantmon really the top deck last year? So, like, last year, I know I think, like, it mostly was because of this card. So, like, EX8 is what put Gallantmon on the map. Because EX8 severely hyper power crept it. And then the inclusion of BT21 helped push Gallantmon even further. I don't necessarily think, like, BT17, which would have been a year ago, was really power creeping Gallantmon, because, like, this card literally just wasn't really doing much. So I honestly think it is just Gallantmon, like, how broken of a card Gallantmon X and all of his X line is. That's what really pushed Gallantmon over the edge. At least, like, from my perspective. I think, like, if you want probably one of the most consistently broken decks, or, like, not necessarily broken. It is broken, but, like, Imperial has been the deck that's been topping for almost 2 years. Granted, its representation has shrunken over the past 2 years, but it's still been consistently topping for the last 2 years, since, like, BT16. But yeah, it's mostly just the EX8 Gallantmon X stuff that's what's making Gallantmon incredibly broken. And then just, like, this promo did not need to exist. Like, I'll probably do a video on, like, some of my own personally most hated cards in the TCG. And promo Gallantmon is definitely very high on that list. Like, of cards that I just wish never existed. That and Medieval Gallantmon are 2 cards I really wish just never existed, and it's just funny enough that both of them are Gallantmon cards. But yeah, so this just lets me draw a card. I think, like, when I'm deleting shit, meh. No, I think Warper is fine. Like, we already have a whole bunch of, like, good generic consistency tools to where I don't think we need to run the Guilmon Searcher. So maybe this is fine. We'll see in testing. Oh, I probably should have labeled this as Gallant X. And then set the deck icon. Alright. Let's go and see how absurdly broken this deck is. Like, I know, like, it has some pretty high roll moments where if you just open, like, the most broken hand, you're probably gonna win on, like, turn 3. No, you could even win on turn 2 with the most broken. Yeah, so, actually, with the most broken hand and the best start, you could probably just win the game on turn 2. Which, I guess, is, like, more, it's saying more than most other OTK decks. Like, when this deck's not designed to be an OTK deck, and it could still OTK better and faster than dedicated OTK decks, like, what does that actually say about how broken this deck is? I mean, it's just got, like, a lot going for it. Not the hand we want to start with. I have a line. It's not my broken line, but it's a line. I'm going first, so yeah, I'm, like, forced to digivolve this in raising. It's not what I want. I should probably turn monetization on. I need to afford Time Strangers, after all. How can I do that if I don't make monies? And what better way to make monies than Gallantmon? Ayo! I already win the game! Turn 0 victory! No, they probably just mulliganed into an unplayable hand, and we're just like, we're not going to be playing these non-games. I've been there. So, I 100% respect the decision. This is arguably a fine start because I have, even though this is like the worst Guilmon to have, I do have 2 consistency tools to find what I need. So I think we still just keep this. Plus, like, seeing this early isn't terrible because then I could just revive it. Ooh, DM slop. So this is probably DM Machine Dramon. Yeah, so now this makes my turn of Cool Boy offense training pretty easy. So do I offense training before I Cool Boy, or do I Cool Boy before I offense training? I could double Cool Boy. So we'll Cool Boy 1. We're at least playing a Cool Boy this turn. Should have offense training. And then we'll offense training. Yeah, we'll just take the Growl. It's not, like, the best card. I almost was debating about taking Red Memory Boost, but, like, hopefully Cool Boy is able to find me stuff. Yeah, I should have offense trained before Cool Boy in that situation. Then I would have found the level 4. And then this Cool Boy would have still ended up missing. So, just unfortunate. But at least, like, this way, like, just setting up the offense training over the second Cool Boy guarantees that I'm able to try to Digivolve. So now they're going to Evo for 2, Evo for 3, or they're going to Evo for... Oh, no, they Evo for 1. So they'll Evo for 1 and then Evo for 3. So they'll put me to 2. And then I could go and do the promo Gallant and delete their Digimon. I don't have any memory gain, which is unfortunate. So I do have to respond to this turn. This unfortunately doesn't delete their Digimon though, which sucks. Yeah, because they have Reboot, so they get free training. I think I do have to hold and hope they don't have Machine Dramon. That's basically my play. I think it has to be the Guilmon X. It's either the Guilmon X or it's the Growl Ace. No, I think it's just Gil X. Just take the consistency on the Gil X. Yeah. It's unfortunate they're probably going to go into Machine Dramon this turn. And then have lots of protection. But, like, I guess if Machine Dramon's 13k, then I could try to delete it with this. The Machine Dramon's coming down this turn is definitely going to really suck. Gallant X didn't suck most of the TCG. It was just the lightest support. At least now it has Gallant X and War Growl. Yeah. No, I think Gallantmon was just okay. And it was mostly just the EX8 cards that pushed the deck severely over the edge. So this is a problem because now he might be able to go up and respond. Oh, he's attacking with that. Okay. Interesting. So, is he going to go to Machine Dramon and then put me to 1? Or does he not have Machine Dramon? Okay, he's still putting me to 1. So do I wait one more turn? That's the big question. I think I'm going to wait one more turn. I'm probably playing this way too passive, but, like, I'm nowhere near, like, ideal setup. The problem with big stack decks is decks to either search one way or another, then you whiff, and you should have done it the other way. Yeah. So, like, in this situation, I probably was incorrect for taking the Guilmon X, and I should have took the Growl Ace, because then, at least with Growl Ace, I would have been able to delete this Digimon off of Gallantmon, because then I would be able to reach with the plus 3,000 9Ks. So it was incorrect of me for taking, in hindsight, the Guilmon X. Gallant is okay in there. Oh, I guess, well, that's why I can't find one, is because 2 of them were in security. Got it. It makes sense now. Yeah, like, big stack decks like this, that's usually the issue, is, like, searching is super linear and kind of boring, and then you just try to combo off. Oh, interesting. Yeah, so they are Machine Dramon. It's just, unironically, I still have no way of actually dealing with these cards. So, now I'm going to have to move out and do something, because otherwise I am just strictly going to lose. So we'll start by gaining memory and drawing cards first. Okay, so that's what I was looking for, realistically. This is really good, too. It's just unfortunate that I don't have the proper level 4, so that's the only unfortunate part. Alright, I found the Gallant anyway. Oh, I should have, I'm an idiot. I should have put the X antibody under the here. Yeah, that was stupid of me. No. And then we go into one of you. Delete the biggest stack. Gain a memory. Gain a memory. Swing into security. Draw card. Digivolve mid-attack. Plus and minus. And then probably just choke him to 1 and set this up. We're gonna take the medieval. And then he's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think he's got all 5 in here to just be able to hard slam a Machine Dramon. Yep. So the Machine Dramon's going to cost 4, so he's going to put me to 3. And then he gets to de-digivolve my Gallant X antibody. So maybe I should have gone into Omni Ace, or Omni X if that was the case then. So he does not have blocker. So I could Digivolve down here. Pay 0. Ooh, Scramble's a good card to have, because then I could grab back the Gallant. So what can I do in this position? So I could recover myself 1, and then go into Omni X Antibody. So I could be like, pop this, recover 1. Or do I just, like, Digivolve into Gallant? Like, Medieval. I think maybe it is just Digivolve into Medieval. I don't need to hard play it. And then Medieval can Digivolve into Omni X. So those are 2 possible play lines. So I could scramble into Medieval. I could use the, oh wait, no, this is offense training. I thought I would be able to play out, I thought this was memory boost for a second. Because I was like, oh, I could pop the memory boost, play out a Guilmon, and then do more things. So, I could swing, yeah, I needed the extra body out. Because he has the security attack +1. And then Digivolving into Omni X means that'll most likely end my turn, put him to 4 memory. So this won't get deleted, but he is forced to get rid of 2 sources. So that at least will allow me to not die. So the big question is, can he kill me from here? So this has to delete something to get the unsuspend. He doesn't have security attack plus. So essentially, he, what, Digivolves into Gabumon? Gates jamming deletes this, swings this. So he does have the potential to just kill me here. Exania under medieval out. Gil effect. Try top pop machine vortex. Another play is play warp and promote, and then heal and have a blocker. Yeah, maybe that was the smarter play, but I don't think this de-digivolve realistically. Oh, he's swinging over my Digimon. So he's choosing the path that doesn't win him the game. Because he has to delete this, and then he doesn't have another way to unsuspend. Unless, yeah, this is once per turn. So currently he doesn't have a way to end the game. And because I held both of these back, I have a way to end the game. And I could always grab back the Gallantmon using Scramble. So he has to set up a way where he doesn't just automatically lose the game. By placing 3 version 2s from our hand or trash to the bottom, it can digivolve into a version 2 from hand or trash. So he's going to go into Vademon and then get rid of a Cool Boy. So that means I have 2 memory to work with on my turn. So I do have a path to actual victory here still. He's solid because he has Blitz. Well, I mean, he can't Blitz Ace if he's digivolving into a Machine Dramon. Also, Blitz Ace is not the play here. Because I bait out the Blitz Ace, and then I use my Gallant combo to just end the game. And he still does not have blocker or redirect. So I could use the Scramble to grab back the Gallantmon X. I'm not going to be able to gain memory for deleting my opponent's Digimon. But I think I still just grab Gallant X anyway. I get to play out a Digimon, but that ruins this hard play. So maybe let's just not use that, because maybe I don't actually need Gallant X. Rush Geel? Yeah. Rush Geel is in my trash. So I could go up into a Growl. So let's first start off by getting some free memory. Omni X would be better. Probably, yeah. It probably was Rush Guilmon into Omni X. That probably would have been the better idea. We take the Gallant. It really doesn't matter here. Because unless he actually can stop 2 attacks, which Gallantmon can do very easily out of nowhere. I don't necessarily think this particularly matters. We'll just throw X antibody underneath here just because. Probably should have used the other Growlmon. Where is... There you are. We could discard. It really doesn't matter at this point. Swing. We are not going to Digivolve Mid-Attack. 3K. So now I am forced to because this gets me a it only reduces the cost of digivolving by 1. Yeah, I needed, like, 1 more memory. Did he have a... Oh, he does have a redirect off of Vaidmon. Oh, but I'm already suspended. Okay, yeah. Alright. I had opportunities to win the game, and I chose all of the wrong answers. Because what I should have done instead was I should have grabbed Rush Geel and Omni X, like you said, and then I should have, burned the redirect, swung with my rookie, hope my rookie dies, and then I could have just played out rush bodies, and that should have been the game there. So he still had I still had a redirect to fight through. So the Rush Geel in that instance would not have won me the game, but yes. It's the fact that my field needed to be cleared. So I was really banking on the Growl X dying. And it didn't. So that was just poor analysis on my choice, because my Growl X was also 5k. Or it was 9k. So the likelihood of it dying was incredibly small. So there were just lots of little misplays that added up. I'm not going to pretend like I'm a Gallantmon expert. I could have done better. We'll start off with a offense training. We'll take the Growl. Yeah, so there were very clear and obvious lines for me to have just won that game. And I just chose to ignore every single one of them. And I was really hoping and praying that, my level 4 would have died, to try to cover up a mistake that I made. And my level 4 didn't die, which made my mistake even worse. Because if my level 4 at least died, then I would have had, at bare minimum, 4 attacks. Like, I almost feel like there needs to be a way to self-delete in this deck outside of just promo. This is Memsetter, right? Yeah. So, we're gonna start off with, Cool Boy. Grab 2 things off of it, which is really good. And then we'll just burn a memory. Take the level 4. There we go. So he's playing like old school Machine Dramon. Yeah, no, Seder, I know there were very obvious ways that I could have won the game outright. There were very obvious ways. The big question is, do I raise here? Because I literally have no other play lines. So if I raise here, what is my actual play then? Probably Proto into... yeah, so I think it is just Proto form into the Growl. Draw 1. Discard. Probably an Omnimon. And then I can make a swing here. Draw another card. And then Digivolve into Growl. And kind of see where things go from there. Supreme Connection. That's not good. Oh, I could go into a Gallantmon X. Like, if I'm reading this correctly, I could Digivolve into War Growl and then go into Gallantmon X because I have the Protoform underneath. So I could scramble into War Growl, go into Omni or Gallant X. That's passing over a lot of memory. Because scrambling will go here, and then this... So he's going to be at least 5 memory going into his turn. Because this is a 4-cost to Evo, and I'll be Evoing for 3. So he's... No, he's going to have 6 memory going into his turn. On top of the fact that he does have a Supreme Connection. So maybe that's fine. Because maybe passing over too much memory means that my Gallantmon might be protected. Oh, I could even go into Medieval. So Medieval would only cost 2 memory, put him to 4. I think I do just 2 this play, just to burn him a security. So I get the pluses. I get the trashing and the unsuspend. So now if he goes to 6, he could hard play his Machine Dramon, and then my Gallantmon should be protected. Doesn't help 2 Gallant X's that were in security. Yeah, if I saw Gallant X way sooner, I probably would have been able to have more aggressive lines of play. Because I had to wait for the 1 Gallant X that was in my deck to actually come to my hand. So hopefully he does end up making the mistake here. And my Gallant X is going to be protected. So we'll see how this transpires. Because this puts me in a pretty okay spot to be able to try to reload. And then I just aggress with Gallant X. So I think they might be realizing that they messed up on their math. So if they Digivolved into the other Ukomon, then their math would have been fine. That's actually better for me, because then I could delete the Ukomon and gain memory off of it. So maybe the play is play a level 5 and then play the level 6. Like, hard play level 5 for like 3 and then hard play the Machine Dramon and pass me over. Remove this card. Because I know they just want to go into Machine Dramon right now. Another Analog. And then Machine Dramon. Because the card I'm most likely going to be grabbing back based on my hand is going to be the War Growl. So, like, I'm not afraid to just Digivolve into Medieval next turn. Like, he de-Digivolves me, he's unable to do anything else, and then I'm Medieval. And because Uko is already suspended, that just makes things pretty easy on me. So, I don't know. They have lines and they have plays to be able to out my Digimon. It's not an insurmountable thing in this situation. Okay, so they're gonna attack the heavy to be able to... oh, so they're gonna delete their own Ukomon. So they're gonna put me to 1. Or are they going to analog? No, they don't have to analog to gain an additional memory, right? Yeah, so they're going to put me to 1. De-Digivolve me. Make a swing. Unsuspend by deleting the Ukomon. Oh. Oh, they're gonna remove a source from me? What source are they gonna remove? The protoform? Because I just use X antibody then. Yeah. So they're choosing to keep my Gallantmon alive? That's an interesting choice. Oh, they're gonna gain a memory and then do another attack. So it's got 1, 2... So 1, 2, 3... It's got like 4 sources of protection, which is crazy. You're surprised that the last regional didn't have a single Deep Savers deck or Ariamon deck? Area, I could understand. Or Aria? I'm just gonna... Area. I can understand the Fish Liberator deck not doing well, because it is just a worse OTK deck than a lot of the other better OTK decks currently. But as far as Deep Savers... I think Deep Savers actually has a good Machinedramon matchup. Like, because most of the time Machinedramons aren't running, wow, hitting both Gallons out of security must really suck. But anyway, Deep Savers, I think, actually has some pretty good matchups in the current meta environment. I think, like, against Gallantmon, the fact that Gallantmon can and is most likely going to be bigger than your Aegis is a big problem. And then the fact that you give... Actually, they would be able to get the extra attacks off. So even if they can't delete your Digimon, that doesn't matter because they just need to attack a lot. So the fact that you don't really have a good defensive plan for Gallantmon other than to try to hope that they don't have the aggression, probably is why Deep Savers, at least like versus a Gallantmon, probably is in Gallantmon's favor. The best thing to strip would probably be the egg. Or... It would probably be the level 5. No, so they chose the egg. I don't think I need to use Scramble. There's nothing I'm really looking to get back right now. Because I have a whole extra evolution line. So, let's go you. Let's go you. And then we swing out. -4. We will not. So he's gonna try to have him get deleted so he could stay around? How many sources does he have? Oh, he trashes my last source because of that. So now this is extra dangerous and spooky for me. So because I wasn't able to delete his Digimon, this should unsuspend, right? And then he gets to keep it around again. So he's either choosing to delete his own Digimon. Okay, so he does delete his Digimon, and then I do get to gain a memory and draw a card. Which means the Uko out of raising is supposedly lethal. So how do I do this then? Because I have, I could go up to 6, and then I have to try to go up into an Omni X. Otherwise, I lose the game on the spot here because I can't stop the Uko. So this is the same math-wise. So I might as well just start by hard playing this. What am I discarding though? I think it has to be the Growlix. Digivolving into here. Do I have the promo? The promo's in my trash. So I should have grabbed back the promo then. Off of the scramble, I should have grabbed back the promo. What card am I discarding? Rush Geel. And then I Digivolve here. Oh, I think I was one memory shy. Closer to buying and streaming Time Strangers. Sorry you were silent. You were at work. Yeah, no, you're totally good. And thank you, Empire. Funny enough, I was actually going to try to donate blood, and then I learned I have too high cholesterol. So, yeah. I couldn't exactly donate blood today to be able to try to afford it. Yeah, I was one memory shy. Oh, I have this has blocker. Duh. Okay, so we're still in this game. We are still in this game. Oh, man. Omni X is a blocker. Yeah, I was initially trying to go into Omni X, but Omni X can't unsuspend himself, can he? So if Omnimon X antibodies in this Digimon's Digivolution source, choose all of them. Yeah, so he won't be able to unsuspend off of my already suspended Gallantmon X, but this Gallantmon gains blocker for them not having a card. So I'm at least able to block this one attack. Yeah, and have a good day, Empire. Thank you again. I'll have to see if everything you donated adds up to it. Yeah. So, unfortunately, I'm forced to have this happen. I don't know if he's just going to have another rush play with Machine German. If he does, then he has it. If he doesn't, then I think I have it. As long as they don't have Attack of the Heavy mobile. Yeah. Because there's one Attack of the Heavy mobile already in their trash. Oh, there's two Attack of the Heavy mobiles in their trash. So it really just depends if they have the third or fourth copy. Which it does not seem like they have, unless they're trying to dig for more machines to use. Which they reasonably wouldn't need to dig for machines. Yeah, I'm like, without that card, they just don't win the game. So, me doing what I did inadvertently was correct, trying to find a way to get up into Omnimon X Antibody. So, I needed to save one more memory somewhere. If I were to go up into X Antibody, if I didn't have that Gallantmon, but because I had the blocker Gallant, I was able to stave off the one damage they thought that they had for lethal. Whew. Gallantmon is not a small brain deck, I will say that. It's not the biggest brain deck, but it's not a small brain deck. There's a lot of, like, extra foresight that you need in order to, like, fully understand how you're utilizing your cards. I have a full evolution line, but I don't know if that's actually what I want. So we'll mulligan it. And this is arguably way worse. I am going second. Bravo. Puppets is annoying. Actually, because I have Medieval, I don't think it's that annoying. Probably use starter deck here. Search. Discard. And then search again? I don't really have a whole lot of good options. I really am hesitant on getting rid of the War Growl, but I think it is the card because I do have this. So Cool Boy's a good pickup. So that's not their ideal one. Oh, they get a reduce. Oh, they just play another one. Okay. And then this lets you play out a shoe, so that way they could use the shoe to delete the they could go into Kaguya this turn because they have the shoe to be able to delete the Digimon. They're probably going to want to kill one of these. I don't think it matters in the long run. But they're probably going to want to kill one. Yeah. No reason for them not to. So if they have the level 5 and level 6, they could just go up in there. And then if they do, depending on how much memory... Oh, they're just going to delete both of them. Okay, whatever. That doesn't matter. Because I get to play one out for free! I know the Searcher's really good here. Yeah, it's probably still the Searcher, and then discard this one. Still no 4s. Yeah, so there it is. So he does get to delete this by deleting the token. You can still listen because of your workplace. Yeah. Lucky for you, I used to be able to do that, Empire, but I got fired for doing that, listening to like podcasts and streams, but that was just how awful my workplace was. Having trouble when facing Bloomlord. Any suggestions on how to beat Bloomlord? Medieval Gallantmon's a really good card to out it. So he's got, okay, so he has 3 bodies on the field. So this Growlmon will gain me, so 3, 6, 7, so not enough per se. I could delete both of the tokens, but I think I would rather just keep the tokens. Is this Gallantmon in name or specifically just Gallantmon? It's specifically just Gallantmon, which I discarded. So I think the play is Medieval Gallantmon then. Suspend both of these. Delete at least something. I could be passive for a turn, but I think that's the wrong choice. Especially since, like, all I was missing was a level 4. So I do think I have to hard play, I could actually hard play War Growl, delete both of these. No, and then Digivolve up into a Gallant, but that's not really going to be accomplishing much. Oh! Oh! Actually, tricky play here. Then for each Digimon this deleted. Okay. I got a cute play here. So we are going to play out the War Growl. That will allow me to delete both of these. Sure. Then I could protoform here into Growlmon, and then that should be able to delete the Kaguya because of the inheritable. And then on top of that, I could even just Gallantmon. So that takes care of that pretty handily. I could leave this on the field as is, and then maybe Gallantmon next turn or something. Because I think just trying to choke is probably a little bit better right now. Because then I could use like Red Scramble to go up into Gallantmon. Well, we only have 1x. Missed out on Rusher and a level 4, which is what I would have wanted. But that's fine. Yeah, so Sendrell was able to die because I got rid of both bodies because of the War Growl Ace. So that's a moment where War Growl Ace is like actually an insanely good card. So I think I'm okay with just raising this up. And then just getting the free memory and the card draw. Oh, that's a big pickup. So this is going to Evo for 2. Yeah, this is probably fine. I don't care if this dies. I could have just swung with it for the damage and the card draw, but I think this is fine. Interesting that they're choosing to raise up. They don't have any, like, extra free memory generation. When one of you get to play and reduce. Yeah, so he gets to do that. Security attack minus, that doesn't matter. Oh, that's how he's able to keep turn. Right. I forgot this gains memory too. So he is able to go up into a Kaguya this turn then. Which is okay on why I left this alone then. Yeah, but because I have this, the security tech -1 really doesn't matter. Is it annoying? Sure, but unless he, yeah. Interesting, a Shapiro. Just to play out another level 3. This all sounds really bad. Because this doesn't do anything else. I mean, it has overclock. So he's just deleting it just to make an attack. Yeah, that does not matter. You're going to win that anyway. We will... Do I need to grab anything back? I could grab the level 4, honestly. Maybe I do just grab the level 4 back. Yeah. Because now I could set up a Geel down here for 0. I could scramble into the Growlmon. And then Growlmon will let me... Of course I see it literally at the wrong time. So now I have Medieval Gallant that I could potentially do. So I'm going to swing here first. They don't run any aces. So I think we do just get rid of this. Gain a memory, draw a card. Then delete their Digimon. I won't be able to unsuspend, but now they have nothing on their field. So, do I just keep this as here? And set up like another Cool Boy in offense training? I don't have the protection, but, like, reasonably, what on-play cards am I actually afraid of? I could always just play out another Gallantmon and just make another attack, but I don't think that's worthwhile. So, honestly, maybe it is just Cool Boy offense training hold. Because this attack literally doesn't mean anything, and I'd rather just keep the body around. We'll take another level 5. That's fine. So I could even just Digivolve into here and pass at 3. I think just setting up the second Cool Boy is probably better, though. I would have liked the other Gallant, but oh well. This is fine. This is still a very commanding and winning position. Like, they get to go to 3. I only wasted 1 memory. It's not the end of the world. So they get to play out a Shumon from their trash. Yep. Yeah, just getting a better setup, knowing that I'm not able to kill them, is probably the more optimal play line. So they get to give their Digimon Rush. That's pretty spooky. But they are going to Digivolve and they only have one memory. Like, they'll put me to one, but that one memory doesn't matter with my setup. Because I don't think there's anything that Shumon hard plays that gains them memory. Because they could Digivolve essentially for one using this. Nope, they just take the check. They take their lickings and they're going to lose next turn. Death Exmon. I guess they really just want to lose. Do I need to grab anything? Growl? I think it's still maybe just a Growl X. Like, there's not... I should just be able to kill them from here. Even without using the Scramble. So, let's not use the Scramble then. If I should just be able to win. So, first let's just take care of that. And then... I can afford to swing here. Annoying, but not insurmountable. Yeah, that just means this is left as a blocker. Let's gain some memory. I'm probably BMing here, because I do have ways to just end the game without doing this. Boink. Oh, I still don't have the X. That's annoying. This does have an X antibody underneath it, so this is still fine. So we -4, +4. Gain a memory, burn their security. And attack for game. Alright, cool. Hey, I found it! Alright. That was kind of easy, not gonna lie. It felt easy. You don't blame people for playing Death X. Doesn't count delay options for the reduced costs. Hard to use. Yeah, Death X is a interesting tech card at this point. I think, like, because a lot of the best decks aren't necessarily Hyper Swarm decks with either Tamers or Digimon, like, that's why Death X isn't, like, super great. We have an unplayable hand. Unfortunate. Death X does come up every now and then. It's not like a bad card. It does come up. Do I keep this? I'm going first, so what? I Geel into offense training? I think I keep this. And see what I get off of offense training and the Geel draw. I mean, I could also just Geel for 1. Like, that is a viable strategy. Not bad. War Growl. Or War Gray. Is it Black War Gray or is it normal War Gray? Or is it the other War Gray? Yeah, so now I just offense training. Take the X antibody. Because we were missing a level 4. So, now what's the game plan? Nightmon? Excuse me? In my War Greymon deck? What is this? What? Excuse me? Nightmon? That most certainly is not Falco. Nightmon. Absolutely wild. What do I take here? My options aren't super great. Maybe I do just take either War Growl or War Growl X. It's probably just War Growl, right? There is an argument for Guilmon. But I think I just want to take the extra War Growl to discard. Because I think I just hard play this Guilmon and kind of see where things go. I don't like the fact that I'm giving my opponent something to interact with, but I need to try to do something. So if they're not going to get rid of this card, then I could use it for more digging. So they are going to be getting rid of this card. Because I'm forcing them to move up. I would have liked an actual level 4, though. Lord Knight. It has Raid. Is he going to choose to raid? You 100% raid. You don't have piercing. Oh, they are just raiding. Okay. Oh, they get to keep turn by doing that. Clever. 16? I don't think that matters a whole lot. So the big question is, am I able to actually kill this? So I pop this, go to 3, Evo for 1. Evo for... So, go to 3, Evo for 1, Evo for 3... Maybe I'm not. Honestly, maybe I do just Digivolve in the back. Like, hold 1 turn and Digivolve in the back. That feels like the correct play. It sucks, I hate doing it, but this is the correct play. Because otherwise, I go to 3... I'm forced to use training to Evo for 1 into my Growl. Then I can Evo for 3 and then Evo for 2. How'd they get the tie out? Okay, so now I have to do something. So, because I don't have the X antibody, this is still just the better play. So do I use X or protoform? I think I just use X antibody here. Oh, Lord Nightmon's effect? Yeah. Then I pop this Evo for... So do I just pop both of them? Try to keep turn? Yeah. Go to 5. Ooh, Omnimon X is a good pickup. Pluses and minuses. And then we cool boy. Grab the 5. Sucks that the Gallant's going away. Then we just spend our memory efficiently, resetting up everything. Do I have another level 4? I do not, so I might as well just take the scramble. Like, I have this, so I don't need an extra. If I find a normal level 4, then I'm in a good spot. Nope. So it's either medieval or Gallant. Probably the Gallant. That seems pretty efficient. Yeah, it's this. I know this is mem setter. That's why like I had the ability to just still gain a lot. So they get to evolve into Nightmon minus 3k, and then they could go up to 5k maybe. Oh, this Nightmon. Oh, he gets another. He gets a plus 2k from that, so he could digivolve into. But he's not able to keep turn, right? Because he's not able to redirect? Oh, he's just going to attack over me. What? What? When any of your Digimon with Nightmon and text would leave the battle area... I don't exactly know what happened there, but I'll take it. I think they just completely forgot that they could have just swung over my Gallantmon. I think maybe that was the thing. They were just like, oh, why didn't I swing over his Gallantmon? I didn't trigger raid because I can't, because his Digimon's suspended. I don't know. At least, like, if I'm gonna misplay, like, I like understanding and talking out my misplays, so that way I understand where things went wrong and where things could have gone better, to try to better myself. Although, like, certain situations, it's just like, yeah, okay, we're done here. Why did the Lord Nightmon die? I have no idea. I have literally no idea why the Lord Nightmon died. So, maybe it was because of Lord Nightmon's effect or something? I don't know. Oh, no, it died because of the tamer. The tamer killed it. Because I forgot that tamer kills stuff. Oh, that Lord Nightmon can only attack a player, not a Digimon? Oh, that's why it relies on raid. So that way it could attack the player and then raid, redirect into the Digimon. That makes sense. And because he wasn't able to do that, that completely threw off the game plan, and then the tamer killed the Lord Nightmon. Wow. So many levels of this was just a bad situation that's kind of funny. Because let's pull up Ray for a second. Because this tamer states that at the end of your turn, by deleting one of your other tamers or Digimon with Nightmon in their text or CS, then this Digimon can Digivolve. So that's why the Lord Nightmon died. Oh, cool. Needs to have both Gaiamon effect to force you to restand. Yeah. I five-brained my head out of falling for their raid. Silly red-black decks. Just try to be better. Play better cards. No, but that was kind of cute what that Lord Nightmon deck was doing, because it was using the Black Growlmon base stuff. Like Black... not Growlmon, Black Greymon low end to gain all the benefits from redirecting, and then you still have the tamer that redirects. So like it was a very interesting setup. I just obviously don't think it had the payout that they were anticipating. Because like I think the problem is you're still not as efficient as if you were just like a different deck. Going first, we are definitely mulliganing this. That's a little bit better. Not by much, but a little bit. So I'll probably Digi to pass turn. Or I could just Digi for 1 and wait and see. I think maybe that's the play. Just Digi for 1 and wait and see. Not exactly what I wanted. Meat. Got it. So I am actually going to raise out because I'm going to be playing the cool boy. So I want to get this attack in when I can. Another meat. Ooh, do we take the Rusher? I don't think we could afford to take the Rusher. We just take a normal Guilmon. Oh, no, we can't because they're not all, none of them are X's. That's unfortunate. I would have loved to take a Guilmon. So I should have put the Rusher on top then, if that was the case. So we just Digivolve down here for 0. Do I casually just build this up? Yeah, let's just start drawing lots of cards. What am I discarding here? I think maybe it is a Growl. No, it's not going to be the Growlmon because I need that for when I recycle. Oh, no, I don't have the recycle ability. Maybe it is just a memory boost. Because I kind of feel like I need everything, and I already have a memory boost, and I'm just going to play one next turn. Well, I could just Digivolve into here. Choke him to 1. Maybe that's just better than playing the memory boost at this point. Because if I draw into another X, then this is really good here. So next turn's most likely memory boost, like Evo or memory boost. Hard play Kabuteri to lock me down. So I could delete his Digimon by going into level 5. How much memory would I gain for that? I think it's worth doing. Because then this way I could set up another Guilmon. So let's try it this way. We'll just passively gain the 3 memory that we just spent. None of these have the bases. I could just set up a memory boost now. Because I don't need to use this effect to delete something. Or maybe I do. So maybe I do just do this just to be a little bit more annoying. That was a big pickup. Oh, I could actually use this to get an unsuspend. Yeah. We do this. We do it this way. Yeah, they probably were just super bricked up. So, I'll probably play like maybe 1 or 2 more games with Gallantmon, and then swap to something else. Going first, I could reasonably keep this. It's not an unplayable hand. Because I'm going to be Guilmon, Cool Boy, or I could still just do the Guil for 1 and choke. Because I don't have anything really set up. So I'll just do the Guil for 1 and choke. So Cool Boy would have gave me at least that X antibody. What? CS slot. That's a pretty good card draw. So let's use you. Grab the only viable target. Unfortunately, gonna have to do this. I think I do just hard play, discard, draw 2. That's probably fine. They're gonna kill this anyway, so not that big of a deal. Just the drawing 2 might be important. Well, I mean, getting Omnimon and Growlmon are fine, I guess. So now they get to kind of just do their thing. This at least minuses 3k, so yeah. I knew that was going to be dead because I knew they had a Gardramon. And then this lets them play out a Tamer for free. Oh, hold on. Sorry about that, chat. Just had to take a quick phone call. What was I doing? Right. Debating about going into the medieval. So I'm gonna at least swing here, get the card draw. And then we're not gonna do that. Well, I guess I'm not gonna get medieval. So they do have Mem Setter. So I think I just Cool Boy here. I lost a lot in that transaction just by hitting that card. Cross Hearts and Royal Knights were pushed. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me go back. CS slop, why doesn't every archetype become slop when they are just 4 colors? So, like, I guess it's slop because it's open-ended, is kind of just my interpretation of it. So, like, we call it DM slop because there's, like, multiple different ways that you could build DM. But, I mean, it's all still just DM. Whereas Cross Hearts, there's realistically only 2 defined paths for Cross Hearts. So, like, slop is more open-ended archetypes versus, like, more enclosed archetypes. Cross Hearts and Royal Knights, yeah, they're not necessarily slop because there's only realistically one way to actually play them. At least, like, that's my overall interpretation of it. I think it's slop because they don't really go well together. I mean, that could be. And then Royal Knights, Cross Hearts and Royal Knights were pushed. At the time they were, yeah. That's big for me. That's pretty big. So, what do I have in my trash? I have a Rush Geel. Do I need to play Warper? Oh, I don't even have Warper. Warper's on the field. So, I could warp up for 4 into a Digimon. I could hard play. This hard plays for 6 currently. So, I'm going to be adding back... So, select a red Digimon to put on the top of the deck. So, do I want to add back a level 4? And then, do I want to play out Rush? Rush will not actually have Rush. So, maybe it's either Guilmon or Growl. I think it is just Guilmon. But what am I discarding? That's the big question. I think for this matchup, I do just have to get rid of the medieval. Oh, I wish I could stack some of these abilities. That would be absolutely insane. So, I'm actually going to evolve over here because I'm just planning on warping. Grab the 5. So I could use this to warp here. This does not have protection. Okay. So I have 2 warp potentials. I could warp using this, or I could warp using this. Let's first crack the memory boost. Because this is basically as good as deleted, right? Like, there's no way this thing is living. Like, I have so many different ways to just kill it. I think we do it this way. Oh! This just lets them recycle a piece. Got it. I'm like, wait, hold on. Did I screw up? So now I can swing here. Protoform U into an X. +4, -4. Unsuspend and burn. Swing. Ooh. This is extra spooky. Because this is a mem setter, right? Yeah. I think I'm okay with just this stack as is. It's probably as good as dead, but the -1 memory might be relevant enough. So I could save. Maybe I do just pop this right now. Because Omnimon X isn't winning me the game here. I could discard any card. I think maybe I do just discard a 5. I already have one. So that gives that its protection. And then honestly, maybe I do just Digivolve into the 4. Like I X antibody underneath and then just Digivolve into the 4 and pay the full cost. Until can't be returned to the hand or deck. And then it gets plus a 3000 DP. No, I actually don't need to because the protection effect is just on its top part. So I could just Digivolve for 4 into here. Or I could set up the scramble. I think setting up the scramble is probably smarter. So now they can make their Alphamon play if they want. It's just now my Digimon are kind of huge. And then if this ends up deleting, it's like getting deleted in some way, they're going to lose a memory. And I get a Guilmon out of the transaction. Well, I guess that matters a lot less, now that they gained a memory. Oh, they also could crack this to gain 3, so they could still make a lot of plays. It's just, can they out the Gallantmon is the big question. I don't think they can. And, yeah, I'm like, I honestly don't think they can out the Gallantmon X Antibody on their turn. Which, again, is why Gallantmon X Antibody is super oppressive, is because if you're not able to act while passing over memory to the opponent's turn and still be able to potentially win the game or just delete their big stack, then they do just kind of falter a little bit. Alright, so I've had enough of Gallantmon. I do think the deck is, like, incredibly strong and oppressive. It's definitely one of the better meta decks in this format by a decently large margin. Just from, like, me playing a lot of other decks and kind of understanding how Gallantmon works and where its matchup spread's coming from, it definitely feels like there's not that many decks that are reasonably able to try to actually be able to deal with it. Let me grab a drink of water and run to the bathroom, and if anyone actually has a deck they want me to play, feel free to put it in the chat, and I could potentially come back and build that. So for the time being, I'll just leave Aegistramon as the deck up here, just because I like this deck a lot, and I find it to be very fun. So I'll be right back in just a couple of minutes. Or hopefully not a couple of minutes, just like a minute. Alright, and we are back. Yeah, Deep Savers would be awesome to watch. I have a guilty pleasure playing this deck. I really do. So this is the Gallantmon deck that we were playing. It's just Gallantmon. I see why the Ace as a tech 1 of can be important against specific matchups. This, out of everything, feels like it's the weakest card, and I almost feel like I want, like, another maybe base Gallantmon somewhere. Just because, like, at least, like, seeing this just for a potential blocker doesn't necessarily seem super bad. But I am understanding that, like, this probably is a more optimized build. I do prefer the Warper over the Extra Search, just because we do have already a lot of draw power already. So we don't need that. And then the comeback potential off of the Warp is actually pretty huge. So I do agree with the Warp over the Search. Although the Inheritable to pop small things, especially if it's boosted, is definitely still a very valuable and valuable thing. So it is just tech choices, but I do agree with the Warp. I just would like to find space for, like, one more Gallant. Like, one more BT17 Gallant. Maybe cut, like... I don't even want to cut an Omnimon for another Gallant. I just don't know where the space is. Red, Purple, and Pyrojamon. The one card Wonder. Yeah. I could try that. It's just, like, what? Understanding how the combo works, and then you're mostly kind of just golden. Because, like, setup in Digimon is all pretty samey. Like, I'm literally just using options to set up the trash. It's just understanding what the setups are, I guess. I mean, it doesn't even seem like it's that hard, thinking about it now. Because it's just, what? Wait until you have a level 4... Ideally, 3, 4, 5 in your trash, and then you're pretty much good to go from there, and then just have both Imperials in your hand. It doesn't seem super complicated. I can mess around with Deep Savers for a little bit, and then maybe play Red Purple Imperial. I think that's probably the plan, because, like, I already played this deck a lot on a lot of my previous streams, but I do just find it to be a very fun deck. So I'll play a couple of rounds of this and then swap to Red Purple Imperial. While I'm actually doing that, I will... you could send me a pic. Send me a pic of what, James? Or are you sending Dark Blastoids a pic of Black War Greymon builds? Because I also have a Black War Greymon build for BT23. But it's like, I don't know. I don't have a lot of faith in it because I'm not a Greymon player. Like, I think from a build perspective, it's competent, but, like, it's obviously not optimized. But if James has a better build, like, one that's a little bit more tested and optimized, then I would totally listen to James over me. Right, I was gonna be looking for Imperial builds. Red, purple, Imperial... Like, they're all basically the same, right? So I just pick one. So let's see what all of the red, purple Imperials are up to. Was there a Virus Imperial here? No. Because the deck pretty much hasn't changed. Oh, this is a hard mulligan. I would say it's kind of keepable because I at least have the options to kind of flesh out the curve. Let's keep it and kind of see what happens because I do have the two options and I do like them. I'm feeling risky. Yeah, you could, like, if anyone's in my Discord, you could just post it in my Discord. That's fine. Oh, cute. So, we're gonna dig deeper first. Try to get some card draw. We take this because this is part of our combo. And then, unfortunately, pass over way more memory trying to find a rookie. Find the Plesio. So we have basically almost everything but the level 5 and a rookie. I don't have a bad build. Oh, Black War Greymon. Interesting that they're a DNA deck. I'm curious to see what kind of stuff they're gonna use. Leolmon. Oh, he probably already knows there's a Tamer in his security, which is why he's doing this. Yeah. Let's hope they won't be able to do anything. I'm kind of bricking really hard because I didn't see a rookie, and I dig through, like, I had 2 draws and dug through 5 cards out of my deck. So, hopefully they don't have a response to this Seadramon just chilling here. If they do, then I might be sad. I mean, they could easily just DNA up into a Shikuo and then put it in my security. I think that's how that card works, right? But I have to try to do something. I could have just played the Jukwai, but I kind of do value the Jukwai a little bit more than the Seadramon, because if this sticks around, then I could Digivolve up into this. What really sucks is this just Digimon? When you have none of your are affected by the opponent's Digimon effects. Yeah, so this Tamer can still out the Aegis-Dramon, which is unfortunate. That's why this Tamer is, like, incredibly strong. It's just these cards are not good. A rough match. I mean, I'm starting off on the back foot because I didn't see a rookie. So I'm already playing, like, way too slow. Their deck is not efficient at all. So, like, if I was firing on all cylinders, I reasonably don't think that this is that bad of a matchup. It's just the slight unfortunate reality of this card being able to interact with my Aegis. Otherwise, nothing in their entire deck actually would be able to interact with Aegis. And then end of turn DNA. Oh, they don't have it. Okay. So that gives me some hope to be able to do something. That's probably okay. So now what do I do? I could Hammer Spark. So I think I have to use this. Then you can eat up the Jukwai. And I have to... Actually, I could just Hammer Spark. I could save that for a second. This is why Hammer Spark is a good card. Nope. Didn't see it. Alright. So now we play out the Jukwai. Okay, so now we saw it. Alright, we're getting there. Do they actually have an ace? That's the real question. Now we saw a rookie. So now we just pop the memory boost. Digivolve here. Unsuspend. Make an extra attack. Oh, they're processing blocking. Okay. Then we... DNA? Plesio and level 5. We'll just get rid of both of these cards, because why not? And we'll play out... I almost want to play out the Plesio, but I think this is the correct answer. So yeah, we already did 3 checks. We have a wide-ass field, and they're reasonably not going to be able to do a whole lot from here. So I think we're in a really good spot. Call me crazy, but I think we're in a good spot. I'll just take the Invisimon. Invisimon has some really cute combos. Alright, so no on-plays or affecting our Digimon. I get to keep my Digimon around because I'm going to stun-lock the Tamer, so that way it can't suspend. Does that take away the memory gain? It does. So I do take the memory gain away. So I don't think that they can recover from here. Yeah, I'm like, there's no way they can recover from here. What's up with chat? Because I haven't read you in a minute. Thought you were playing different decks. The level 3, 4, 5, and 6 usually are the same. The level 5s change from time to time, probably for Imperial. What's the Discord link? So here's the Discord link. We'll start with there. Whoo boy. Reprint cards. So this is just news about the reprint set. The reprint cards that shine in the competitive scene. Okay, so they're targeting competitive cards getting reprinted. That's good. Versus last time where it was literally just absolutely garbage. I was going to say something worse, but garbage is probably the best way I could put it. Includes different characters like Omnimon, Royal Knights, Imperial, Gallant, as well as other Digimon and Tamers that have commonly been seen in tournaments. So even with just the purchase of this product, players will be able to collect cards to complete for a competitive deck. New cards that have boost text. Wait, new cards that boost text effects of current cards. Oh yeah, so they're talking about the new cards are going to be supporting Shine Greymon, Siriusmon, which is Gamamon, and Adventures, and obviously more. All cards are going to have a luxurious foil shine. Hopefully they don't charge a premium for a garbage set like last time. That was a mistake. All cards in this lineup will have a new foil, 2 new types. 2 types of cards with alt art designs. In addition, there's going to be gold shine as well as recreating famous scenes from the anime. Cool, good to know. Then it's going to be a lot of cards. So we have 3 SPs, 14 secrets? What the actual crap? I mean, I know the set's a larger set, but like 14 secrets. Jeez. Like, I really hope they don't screw the pooch on this one. Oh, so here is, oh, is this, what you want me to play? I don't know if we actually need the Catastrophe Cannon or not. And then where's the second errata? Because this is what, the new one? Yeah, so I probably would replace the the 2 Catastrophe Cannons with 2 of the new erratas, and then everything else looks fine. Oh, I probably would play level 7s too. You won Evo Cup with this? I mean, the core is there. Like, and that's the most important thing. So, like, whenever I criticize decks, the most important thing is the core is there, which is the Digimon, and arguably the options. And you do have the most important Tamer, which is the one that plays out tokens. So, like, it's just a lot of the tech cards, where it's just like, okay, you could tech in level 7s, you could tech in some other stuff. I don't hate the security option, especially if you have a Diaboromon, it could play a token out. It's not bad. EX10 will be coming out on Friday no matter what. Testers are confirming issues now. Okay, so it looks like EX10 for the simulator is going to come out on Friday. But congratulations on winning your Evo Cup with Diaboromon. That's pretty cool. My brother likes to play Diaboromon. His deck isn't complete yet. My brother's deck is missing the EX6 Diaboros. So he's a little bit more aggressive when it comes to his strategies because he doesn't have the defensive game plan to fall back on. So he has to be more all in on the aggro. And he also doesn't have the ace either. But the ace, I don't even think the deck needs the ace. The ace is just kind of annoying. Alright, so we'll probably get one more game with Aegis-Dramon in. And then I'll swap to Red Purple Imperial. Yeah, you did a lot of testing and ended up with a lot of what you see. Yeah. No, I mean, if you put the testing and put the time and effort, because the biggest thing is you have to play towards your environment. So that's like the thing a lot of people seem to forget, myself included, is not everyone's environment is going to be the exact same. So like, I know just as an example, when I went to locals, that I had a Machine Dramon player that I really needed to tech for. So I would always tech a lot of my decks against, like, Machine Dramon. Because I knew that's what I needed to do in order to do well, so I don't just get hosed on what the best deck is going to be out of my playgroup. This is probably an auto forfeit. I'll see. I'll give it, like, one or two more card draws and kind of see if this is a forfeit. What the heck? I might be able to get a buy with this. It's obviously going to be, like, super jank, and if they're able to remove this, then I'm kind of just screwed. Training's good. But I need them not to remove this. Oh, this deletes it, doesn't it? Yeah. That's what I didn't want. Yeah, because now I don't have a level 4. Draw a level 4? Draw a level 4. Alright. Well, we still might have a game. Very weird that they threw this card in here. Is it literally just to give this rush? Or are they playing, like, actually an adventure top end? So they do have jamming. So I don't have jamming. I also don't have a Plesio, so that might be an issue. Oh, hold on, chat. Hey, what's up?
Hey, you working out or doing anything?
Streaming. Alright, sorry about that, chat. What was I doing again? Right, playing cards. I think I'm just ending on this. So we take the aquatic. Maybe I should have took the level 4 instead of the second Aegis. But I'm trying to, like, bait my opponent into an Aegis play. So now I just go into Aegis. What's the top card of their security? Ooh, Metal Guru. I do have jamming. So we'll just put this in here. Yeah, so I have jamming. I get to gain memory. So let's gain the memory first. And then we'll play out the level 4. Yeah, we'll play out the level 4. So I don't have jamming now. So I think now maybe I DNA. I mean, I have enough memory where I could probably just go up into a level 5 and then swing. So we'll take the risk. Because the way I'm lining myself up, I should kind of just be able to win the game this turn. So, DNA. We will play out just you. Floodgate my opponent a little bit. Gain some extra memory. Swing. Gain a whole bunch of more memory. Oh my god, all the memory gain. What? How much memory did I start with this turn? I feel so bad for my opponent. Yeah. I'm like, oh. And I thought I was gonna be in a really bad spot, and then I just managed to just completely pull it around. That's what I love about the deck, is it just has so many goofy plays. Alright, let's get an Imperialist going here. Which do I like better? I think I like this one better. Export, copy, new deck, import. Alright, so let's look at the other one and see what we like and what we don't like. So I think Promo Gallant is a really good card. So what would I take out for Promo Gallant? They're running 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4, 3, 1 ace. How many is this on? This is on 4, 4 and 4. I think maybe I do just take out the mat. I don't think this card's necessary. I could run another dragon mode. I really do like the one of Davis and Ken. And I do like these. I think maybe I only need one purple scramble. And then I could put in a Promo Gallantmon here. Because Promo Gallantmon goes in basically every single deck at this point. There's no reason not to run them. Imperial. Virus Imperial. What else would I need? I think this is basically just everything. Like there's not really a whole lot of deviation when it comes to the Digimons. There's some small tech choices when it comes to the tamers or options. All right. You like playing your decks, Deep Saver, Arel, and Melguru? Those are all good decks. Do I keep this hand? I have Analog and I have Sala. I think maybe I do mulligan this. That's a little bit better of the setup. Yeah, no, Deep Savers is fun. I really have been enjoying that deck. It doesn't kill the opponent, but it still has the potential to deal a lot of damage. And because you are kind of like what Imperial is doing, where even though you don't kill the opponent, you could floodgate them out, like, that's still highly valuable. You don't need Ace. Level 7, you could choose... level 7, you could, but I choose not to because of experience. That's fair. Apps, so this is basically free. So I could just spend my time setting up. Oh. Wow. So now I just play this card and put one of these in the trash, and then the game is almost over because I'm looking for one more card at this point. Or no, I have to, this is from hand, right? Yeah, I still have to digivolve into this. If DNA digivolved, then it gains Blitz. This plus 2000 and can digivolve into a fighter mode. Yeah, so I still need the Imperial, and I still need the fighter mode. So I'm 2 cards off. Correction. But I know Apps really doesn't do a whole lot, so this isn't that big of a deal. We're going to end breeding. Then we're gonna hard play you. So 1 to hand, 1 to trash, and bottom deck's the last. So I already have my 1-card combo starter, so we're good. And then next turn, I'm probably just going to be playing the Vmon. So I'm going to swing with this Vmon, deal a damage, and then hard play this Vmon, discard Pyildramon. Yeah. I mean, they're just giving me free time to set up. So I just take it. That's the game plan, just taking it. But I'm normally a blue player. I need to experiment with Metal Guru. I think just Metal Guru is a little too confused on what it wants to do. What? Oh, it's the... Okay, it's that variant. It's this variant. So we swing. Music. Sure. They're not gonna be able to kill me in one shot, so I'm like not even afraid of anything that they're actually doing. We add XV to hands. Or do we? No, I think we add Worm to hand and throw XV away. Yeah, as long as I have my 1-card combo starter, I'm fine. I already have Wormons in my trash. So I'm good there. So they could kill basically almost all my Digimon on my field. It just, none of it actually matters. It's just a shame I'm still missing cards. Maybe I'll get them on the way up or something. So if he doesn't kill my Digimon, I am open to use whatever. This has end of turn DNA, right? No, it doesn't. Oh, they basically have built-in end of turn DNA. So he gets to minus 2k. And then when he attacks, he minuses 2k. So he could attack into here and then minus 2k here. Yeah, none of that really matters, though. I could just, like, get up into these guys and be annoying with the level 5s. I guess that's why the Gallantmon's good, because, like, I could still just Digivolve into Gallant. And then what's the last bit? Search. Sure, they could try to find everything. And then what? That's it? Honestly, I don't even have to move out. They're putting so little pressure on me that I realistically don't even have to respond. I just don't see a reason not to. Then I play out a worm, and then the worm. And then we DNA. And then we use the ability. Play out a level 5 for free. Give it rush. And attack. No, that's fine. Do I even want to discard a card? I don't need to. Oh, this is a mandatory suspend. That's funny. And then what? I just set up another one of you? Dig out another fighter mode, I guess? Throw Dino Bee in trash? Or do I throw you in trash? I think I throw you in trash. So, they got a lot of stuff, but they really can't do a lot of anything. Because now it's just like Sala or Worm in the back here. Probably Sala. Unfortunate that I lost to level 5, but whatever. So what? Now they're going to try to do a super link. And this is like the big fault of apps is like they don't even have rush. So they do all of this. They could link, digivolve, link, digivolve, and then end in like nothing. That's kind of annoying, but not awful for me. As long as he's not able to get rid of this. Actually, even if he is able to get rid of this, I reasonably don't think it matters. Yeah, so this means that he's not able to get rid of this. Because now he has to do a new link. Yeah, now he's using all of these, which is taking his ease of being able to do what he wants away. So now he, what, just digivolves and hopes to minus my Shadramon away? And then I just play a one-card combo starter as long as my trash is nice and full, and then I do it all over again? I'll apologize in advance if my deck doesn't work out for certain matchups. I'll play Imperial later. Or not Imperial. Diabormon. After this. I don't even need to gain memory, do I? Probably would be a good idea. And then let's go with our one-card combo starter. Play out you. Oh no, he gets another tamer. This should just win me the game. Or either that or this. One of the two. I don't think that he has any playlines to win. I still have full security. He has a full field of tamers and still literally nothing to do. If he, like... So this is the big fault of apps. Where if he does not have the proper linking ability to then fuse, he just isn't really playing the game. And that's the big unfortunate reality that I came to. Oh no, he gets to suspend a Digimon down. Oh. I don't even know what's in his hand. He's got 11 cards in his hand and nothing he's played has really seemed like it was impactful. So, what you got? Show me the power of Oranos. Zenitsu versus Apps. You dare use my own spell against me? Don't you know it's bad? You love hybrid decks. You love all tamer decks. I mean, hybrids is fun. I do like me some good old, like, red hybrid or blue hybrid or purple hybrid. Like, just the aggression that those decks have is really neat. Oh, he's linking? He's putting that in the link? Hold on. Oh, is he just gonna Digivolve up into the other one? If he's linking with that? Doesn't he know I get to, like... do this. If DNA, choose one, delete the rest, then blitz. So I have to use this one. Can I partition and then DNA? Is that like a legal action? I think I just get a DNA. I don't even think I need to use partition. And then that kills his Digimon. And then he loses the game. Now he for sure loses the game. Oh no! He still gets to draw his cards though. That's hilarious that those abilities were queued up that way to where he still gets to draw his cards. Oh, that's funny. Go ahead. What do you got next? I dare you. Gosh, so mean. How much are the promo Shadramons now? Did they go down at all? This hand's bad. Better, but not perfect. Going first really kind of sucks here. Ooh, adventures? Doesn't this, like, kind of just beat adventures, though? Or, no, this isn't adventures. I don't know what this is. Beelzemon? No? Huh. I don't know what this is. What deck uses that egg? I'm so confused. So, honestly, I'm just going to be moving this out and then swinging with it. So, is it Dog Engine? Gobbly Engine? Shaman Engine? Shaman Engine. That's probably more of the correct term. You get to return one card with from your okay. So this is the correct card to digivolve into then. Suspend. Oh, I get a discard. I think I want to discard to Shadramon. That'll kill that. And then that'll do the check. And then passes over at 1. The next turn I digivolve into a Wormmon in the back here. Probably make another swing or maybe digivolve into this. It's pretty expensive. Another Shadramon. Ooh, that's a good draw. No! All of them went to the trash! They all went to the trash! I wanted them all. And none of them were Digimon! Whatever. We'll try it this way. I mean, the fact that it's got Raid Piercing and I floodgated my opponent is all very relevant. How come they didn't set up any back row cards? Like, that's got me a little confused and kerfuffled. The fact that those 3 went to the trash. That was so unlucky. I thought Poseidomon was going to be aquatic support, but he's app support. Yeah. It would be a shame if you weren't floodgated. I mean, I guess he gets to gain stuff for discarding. Tidamon. So is this like just Tidamon OTK then? So he does get to like kill my Digimon then. No, I won't do that. So I could try to find a Wormmon and set this up. Put him to 2. I was debating, like, maybe another analog, but... so you into hand. You into trash. Alright, and then I should be good for next turn, assuming he can't get rid of my rookie. Well, minus the fact that I don't actually have this again. But him not being able to play out his Digimon by card effects was so relevant that turn. The cool boy was so uncool boy. That was... yeah. I didn't know people still tried to play Titamon OTK. I don't think this is unreasonable. I really don't. I just think, like, if you're already using these cards, there's better decks to be putting them in. But I do like the usage of Titamon because, like, his ability is very reasonable. Ooh, honey. Honey. That's not how we do things here. What do these do? Delete. Okay, so it has to be this. Oh, there's my combo starter. Digivolve from trash. And then it's this. Nothing to delete, but then we get a DNA. You. And you. And then we're going to use this effect to play out the Pyildramon. Give this Russian Raid attack. Give you the boosts. Kill the Titamon. So let's go ahead and raid. Yes. Then suspend the Growlmon. And then we can DNA again. I just have security attack plus. I don't think I have a way to be able to kill it. To kill this. Unless I attack into it. I think maybe I do just do that. Okay, yeah. So I kill his Digimon, leave him with nothing, and then I kill him the next turn. That's essentially what was going to be playing out and transpiring. Yeah, just play Leviamon instead? Yes, basically. Because Leviamon has way more playlines available while also having basically the same exact damage output, if not more, than Titamon. Because, like, if you look at a card, we'll just go into here. Like, if you look at the Leviamon, it's already got security attack +1 and 13k. Like, you're already pretty reasonable at that. And then, even though you're not playing out a Digimon, to be able to gain, like, any additional effects, the fact that he is going to delete the opponent's Digimon and make himself cheaper than what Titamon is normally is just more efficient and effective. Because Titamon, you have to discard to gain security attack plus. So if you don't actually have a way to constantly discard, which in that stack, I don't think they had an extra way to discard, that means that they won't be able to gain the extra buff again. And, like, the cool thing is, yes, it does set up a level 4 Digimon from your trash, which is what ideally what you're going to use to try to, like, formulate your next draw and discard. It's so much extra work than just killing them with Levia. Like, it's just extra work. Do I actually... Alright, Alright, let's pull up the Imperial, or not Imperial, Diabora list. Let's run some Diaboramons. Oh, this Suno egg. So let's go level 3 first. So we got no memory, or yeah, no draw card. Okay, I mean that makes sense. We got you, we got you, we got you. Then we go to the level 4s. We got you. We got you. We got you. Then we go level 5s. We got 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. And then 1, 2, 3. Level 6s. One, 2, 3, 4. And then where is Mr. Alliance? 1, 2, 3. Then we go defense. Options. 1, 2, 3, 4. Scramble. 1, 2, 3. And then... One, two. And then Tamer. Alright, cool. Then... Alright. I mean, Virus Imperial's still a very competent deck. I'm not gonna lie. Like, was I having the most fun with him? He's fine. I think he's just fine. This is definitely a keeper, right? Yeah, such a keeper hand. Oh, this is even worse! The other hand was keeper! Oh my gosh. Starting the game off with no extra searches and bricking. Whew. As we're facing most likely a Gallant deck. Oh. Yeah, it's definitely a Gallant deck. Not an optimized Gallant deck, but a Gallant deck. If you can't cannon, if Catastrophe Cannon doesn't work, just replace it with Argamon. Yeah. Alright, let's see my opponent basically kill me from here. No? They're giving me a chance? You're saying there's a chance? Are they actually gonna pop it to... Yeah. I'm like, there's no way they don't just go all the way into a level 5, kill my Digimon. That kills my Digimon? 4K or less. So the Gallantmon will 100% kill my Digimon. Yeah, okay. Alright, let's get a real hand. Can we get a real hand? That might be GG. Even if it wasn't GG that turn because the Gallantmon couldn't attack, it's just such an insurmountable board state that there's actually no reason to even continue playing. This hand still sucks. This hand's at least playable. Yeah, giving 3 over to my opponent for them to off of 2 options on the field go all the way up into a level 7 level 6 Digimon is too much. This deck is very much not equipped for that. Leviamon should get more support. Leviamon can stay where he is. Leviamon does not need more support. Leviamon is already one of the stronger decks in the game that hasn't gone away for an entire year and a half. Leviamon can stay buried where he is. Oh, that's cute that this searches out the Catastrophe Cannon. So, next turn, I what? Digivolve here, play out Errata for free. What does this do? Can't ignore Digivolution requirements. Not my floodgate. Tyrannomon kills this. Yeah. So we'll have to take one more turn off. Hope they don't go into a Machine German. Actually, because Machine German doesn't have D-Digivolve protection because this is the other Metal Tyrannomon, I think we're okay. Yeah, just set up Errata and chill. I mean, he's going to swing, delete this. We're fine. And then he gets to delete this to unsuspend. It's a lot of damage, but we could come back from this. I wish the security was better. So, he's going to try to put me to 2. 3. Got it. Alright, now we're forced to do something. So we get to delete one of the opponent's level 5 or lower Digimon. And then... Oh, it can't have its DP... Okay, so this is just protection. That's on delete. This is de-digivolve. I think I have to de-digivolve. So I use this. On you. Because I would love to just delete their Digimon, but I honestly think that I do just need to de-digivolve this, otherwise I'm not winning the game. And then this will get me 2 tokens and 2 memory back. So, de-digivolve. Play out another token. Play out another token. I'll just Alliance, because why not? And now I just play out another errata, or do I set up a Karamon on my field? I think I just play another errata, to be honest, because I just want to, like, build a secondary stack. There is a good argument for doing this. He's just going to go to 3 anyway. So do I have any other reasonable actions? Honestly, I could just hard play, I could just hard play a Digimon. Like, just hard play, put him to 3 anyway. Maybe that's not terrible because I have this. I feel like errata still is the answer, though. Set up errata and chill. No, I'm just gonna do this. He's just gonna go to 3 anyway. This is fine. Like, thinking about it, this is fine. Because I want the extra body to potentially swing for lethal. Because next turn, this will check 2 checks. 3, 4, 5, 6. So, like, the game should basically be over from here. And this being... I mean, he could still just hard play a level 5 Digimon. So that's probably his out, is just hard play a level 5. Delete either a token or my Kurosari. He's got to delete something, otherwise the game is just over. EX6 Kurosari is a combo piece. Oh, I could have... Yeah. I see what you're saying. I could have deleted a token and then played out the Karamon. Because then that would have costed 2. So he has to hard play Machine Dramon. He's got enough in trash to do it. Because he's got 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah. And then he doesn't have... He might have something. He doesn't have blocker. He doesn't have redirect. He just has lots of punch. He gets to gain 2 memory. Sure. I get to gain a memory. Oh, this is the good Kurosari. Or the good Karamon. Alright, so... Now we play the token out. De-digivolve his Digimon. Delete it. Gain a memory. compliance using the token. That'll be 2 checks, please. Oh. How unfortunate. And then we digivolve here. Play another errata. I could just check the last bit of his security. I don't know if I need to, though. Honestly, I think maybe I just do either one of these. Probably this. What the what happened? You looked away? I hit a removal option in security. Oh, well, there's the Diaboromon. Came too late. Should have used this to top deck it. Oh, sad pandas. The big question is, does he actually have another Machine Dramon? Two Machine Dramons are gone. He only has 4 cards in his hand. What's he reasonably able to do? Heavy Machine Digimon, Advance, Delete, yeah. Attack of the Heavy Mobile, definitely discarding a level 6 to delete my level 6 took away lethal. But I think this board state is still, like, kind of insane. Oh, he's playing another one. He's got another... Does he have another Machine Dramon in his hand? Does he actually have another Machine Dramon in his hand? He does. What the actual... So that's a Machine Dramon that comes out for a 3 cost. Does he have the level 6 in his hand? I just need this to live. Like, the rest of these don't matter. I just need one Digimon to live. And then I can have an army of erratas again. And then what? He's going to take D-Digivolve? Or he's going to delete this? No, he's taking D-Digivolve. So he could D-Digivolve this. And then he could actually just delete it too. Oh no! A Machine Dramon that costed 1. Ooh, training is huge for me. Oh, but he just wins the game. Okay, because he unsuspends himself, he has protection, and I have no blockers. So, he took away the potential at ace. Cool. So, I lost the game because I hit a security option. Yep, that's exactly what happened. I lost the game because I hit a security option. So close. I mean, the fact that Machine Dramon just had the 2 cards he needed in hand as the last cards in his hand was kind of nuts. I will say that. I think in any other situation, they reasonably don't have... Out of already seeing 2 Machine Dramons, they don't have the 3rd or 4th Machine Dramon in their hand of a hand of 4 cards. Does that seem unreasonable to expect that they didn't have the Machine German and they should have just gave up? I kind of wish Catastrophe Cannon came out of security too. That would have been nice. We mulligan this. Not a huge fan of this hand, but at least there's more playable cards. Hold up, you thought he would have used the BT7 Metal Gray to gain memory? He had enough memory gain. His Machine German costed 2. Because it was a reduction of 3, then a reduction of 6. So that's -9. He was already at 3 memory, and then the analog gave him an additional memory. So that Machine German costed him 2 whole memory to hard play. And have a full stack. That's why decks like Machine German are absolutely fucked. Like, and not in a good way. Like, fucked as in this is really fucked up in the bad way. We grab the level 5. Like, the fact that they could come out of basically nowhere and just win the game because they can make a full stack that costs nothing is incredibly stupid, and I hate that type of design. Like, that's why I don't like Royal Knights. That's why I don't like Gallant Mon. Like, just the ability to just play out of nowhere and then just say, I win the game is so fucked up to me. So, this is at the top of security, and what? It just plays a Tamer? Does he have the Tamer? Because I think my plan is, like, maybe double Digivolve, or, like, bank a Digivolve and Digivolve here. Okay, so he does have a Tamer. So this is not going to be good for us. I think we take the backup Diaboromon. And we just Digivolve here. Aw, so close. If I would have Digivolved here, I could have played the errata. I don't think he's going to move out this turn. Oh, he is moving out this turn. The Digicross design? Yeah. So, like, Digicross design is incredibly fucked up. This is where I don't like Catastrophe Cannon, because it legitimately did nothing. Like, it might as well have just been a blank card. So, it's unfortunate that my opponent basically gets to set up for free now. So, I have to get rid of both bodies. It's doable. It just sucks that I don't have the errata set up. So I could wait one turn, but I reasonably don't think I have the ability to wait that much longer. So if I move out, I Digivolve. In its name. Okay, so this doesn't even get me there. This just de-Digivolves me, so this doesn't even do anything either. Both of these don't do anything right now. So I could pop Evo, then Evo, gain 1 back. Is that good enough? Is that going to do anything? turn 3? Yeah. Yeah, so, like, this is why I don't necessarily believe in Catastrophe Cannon as a card, because, like, he hit it out of security, and I didn't even get a Diaboromon token. If this card guaranteed a Diaboromon token, I think it would actually be reasonable. But because it doesn't guarantee a Diaboromon token, it's just awful, especially in the early checks of the game. So I think I have to move this out. Kill you. Choke to 1. I would have loved to set up the errata there, but I literally didn't have the ability to. Just switch them to black memory boosts. Yeah, I think, like, your iteration of the deck would benefit from a level 7. Like, maybe a singular Armageddon or 2, and then black memory boost is still really good. Like, this is why, like, if I had a black memory boost on my field instead of Catastrophe Cannon, I probably would be in a dramatically better position to win the game. So, like, this goes into the mindset of there's cards to not lose the game, and then there's cards to win the game. This is a card that's designed to not lose the game, but that doesn't mean you win the game. Whereas if you win the game, you just win the game. Like, because now I'm pretty starved on my memory. I think it has to be this one first. So this will at least play me out a singular token. Yeah, and then, especially for, like, the Omnimon matchups, you need to have your Armageddonmon to turn off their ability to actually use their Omnimons. Otherwise, you're still just losing the game. I mean, that's literally a this matchup type thing. Is this a mandatory? When an opponent's Digimon is played, you get to activate when Digivolving. Oh. It's not when played or Digivolved, so I can't stop his combo. So he is going to be giving me a lot of memory, but they will basically be able to wipe my field. You could drop 1 Scramble for a level 7. Drop Catastrophe Cannon for 2 black memory boosts. Yeah. No, I already know what to change. Because, like, Diaboromon needs very specific tools. So, like, the new errata is still kind of important for the deck. Because, like, if you don't have this card, then you have 0 defensive plays, period. So, and, like, he's also a memory setter and more erratas. So he helps with your searches, just having more erratas from a number perspective. And then on top of that, you also need the level 7, again, to just act as a good game finisher or a floodgate to just slow down the opponent. So now my opponent gets to do all of this stuff, and I do not have the ability to do anything. I mean, that's the unfortunate reality of the board state. So they will get to gain a lot of memory back for having these tamers out, which is unfortunate. Having 2 miraculouses is pretty bad. Because I don't know if I'm able to fight past the miraculouses. And then I have to do this now. Because otherwise they're just going to DNA. And I can't de-digivolve any of their Digimon. So that wastes that trigger. You're open for change? I mean, it's just, to me, it's a not optimized list for a wider spectrum. Like, I think for your local environment, it could be fine, but on a larger spectrum, like if I were to take this deck to a regional, I would not be expecting this deck to win. Hands down. This deck does not seem like it actually... Oh, I missed. I should have saved it. Ah. I forgot he didn't have Nokia on the field, so he was forced to play this out. Alright, we're changing the deck. Yeah, so he's just going to Omnimon and walk all over us, and I didn't use my abilities properly. So let's look at your ratios. Your ratios are very average in terms of your curve. This could probably be trimmed down. Like, honestly, this actually could just be trimmed down. So the catastrophe cannons are gone. Oh, right. Not token. Where's the errata? Oh, God. How the heck do I spell this name? A-R-A-R-A-A-T-A. Alright. We need at least 2 erratas. Then, like, I just feel like a lot of fat could be trimmed. I don't think we need 2 scrambles. This is probably 2 memory boosts. You don't want any more than 2 memory boosts because we're probably going to be playing a white Digimon. Then we need, Arma. I hate this Karamon. So we're going to remove the bad Karamon for a good Karamon. So I think, like, maybe this is a 2 of. Maybe we just run 1 less. Just go 3. So I think, like, just with those small changes, this deck looks a little bit better. Obviously an ace would be really good. But ace isn't necessarily a needed card. So what does this do? Your opponent can't... This Digimon can also attack an opponent's unsuspended Digimon, delete 15 play cost worth of cards. So, like, there is a world where you just run 1 of each, like 1 and 1. Probably cut down a card. Probably cut down a Diaboromon, because we don't need that many, because how many times are we actually going to be going up into the stack? Plus, if we have spare tokens, Armageddon's pretty good. The egg definitely needs to go. This egg is awful. It is probably one of his weaker eggs. Oh. Oh. Hold on, chat. No, I know I was still muted. I was on the phone. Sorry. I apologize. So, hopefully they don't have enough DP reduction to kill this thing. Because I'm just gonna go into a Diaboromon, I guess. Because I need to go up... well, maybe this is the wrong Diaboromon, actually. Thinking about it now. I should have played this Infamon. Because then, at least, I would be able to de-digivolve his Digimon. So I could blow this up. I know he has a Varaduru. He's gonna go to 3 anyway. I really don't like the fact that I don't have any way to do anything great or crazy. Like, I've just been bricking. Yeah, and I didn't even go down a level 4. Like, I know some people run 9 level 4s, and I haven't seen a single level 4. I've just been bricking. Like, I don't think this is a hard matchup. I've just been bricking. Because what? He has barrier and piercing? Okay. So he gets to kill a token for free. I gotta replace the token for free. So now he gets to go into a 5, then he's gonna pop this, go into a 6, and then hard play the Varaduru, and then DNA. Does this de-digivolve? No, it just minuses 3k. Okay. So he gets to kill another token. I can't replace this one. Well, I mean, unless this lives. Then I get to replace it. If I draw a level 4, then maybe I could go a little crazy. Okay, so he's going to start trying to reduce this one. Is this the premium or is this the bad one? Oh, I can't activate my when digivolving effects. Oh, well, if this sticks around, then I get to use the starter main. Yeah, and then he's gonna hard play Varaduru. So he gets to go into Chaos this turn. That's essentially what they're telegraphing to me by playing everything out. So there's a Bancho. Bancho de-digivolves. Yeah, so Bancho just will automatically out me. So he de-digivolves, then minuses 5k, then my Digimon dies, and then I cry. Yep. And then he end of turn DNAs. Oh, he gets to make an attack, and then he gets to kill this one also. So he wiped my field of Diaboromons, de-digivolved me, killed 4 Diaboromons. And put me under a floodgate. And then he gets to kill my last token. So, can I please have a level 4? Like, game? Alright. Then this will de-digivolve him. So the reason why I had to play him out, even though I wasn't going to get any value, is because I needed to try to draw off of the Sumimon. Like, that's... I knew I wasn't going to get the effects because it doesn't get on play effects, but, like, I literally had to do that to draw a card. So, now he gets to scramble to grab something back. If he has another scramble, maybe he could go all the way up again. I may not be home. Alright. So now he gets to suspend, get plus 3,000, maintain turn. Oh, what? Oh, he's just gonna de-digivolve me. That's what he's doing. Does he get the attack, or... Oh, no, he just straight up kills my thing. Yeah, I'll at least get a token out of it. Oh, and then he gets to attack? Oh, no, he just goes into a new chaos. And then he kills this, and then I cry. Yeah, minus 4,000. Is he gonna kill the token, or is he gonna kill the actual Digimon? And then end of turn DNA. And that should take away any ability I actually have to play the game. Because now I can't even floodgate his floodgate. And I still don't even have enough cards for this either. I get my win digivolvings, I just don't get any on plays. Oh, he just kills me. Okay. Yeah, that's another loss. XL gameplay. Yeah. XL's like pretty okay. Obviously, if I wasn't like hard bricked on my level 4, I probably could have actually thought about playing the game. But the fact that I was that hard bricked on a level 4 was pretty unfortunate. But also, I don't really think Diaboromon is that strong of a deck. It's got some pretty neat locks, but a lot of the top decks just play out of the locks. We play you out, and then we play you out. Yeah, because, like, he put me in a position where I have to deal with his entire field all over again, and I reasonably can't. I literally just can't. So he's gonna go to 3 anyway. So we'll end the breeding. We get a hide you in raising. And then we have 2 different searchers, so we'll play the good searcher over the bad searcher first. We'll take the errata, and we'll take the level 4. And then next turn I could digivolve this into errata and play the other errata out. Yeah, XL is pretty neat at what they can do, and they could actually abuse... Like, this is where I really don't like scrambles, is because scrambles were meant to be a comeback mechanic, and as you just saw, it very much was not a comeback mechanic. Now I just go off, right? I probably could have waited one more turn. So, does D-Digivolve really do anything for this deck? Maybe. So, he hard plays a Digimon. Then his pending effect. So, maybe I do have to set up D-Digivolver. Over protection. Gain a memory, draw a card, delete. And D-Digivolve. Actually, this was the wrong one to use D-Digivolve with, so maybe... No, this one's fine. I mean, he could just D-Digivolve me or Source Strip it away, so I guess it doesn't matter. Yeah, so all my inheritables don't really matter. Oh, he's just gonna suspend? That's only temporary suspension, though. It's not locking it down. Oh, he's gonna use Lilymon Ace? So yeah, I should have, He only has 3 colors, so he can only get rid of 1. Yeah. Oh, but then he could alliance into the other one. What? Oh, he's not alliancing into my Digimon? No, I'll just take the hits. That's fine. That was a very interesting playline. So now I just Digivolve here. Use this to play out an errata for my hand. I do have another Diaboromon, so we're okay here. We'll set up a black scramble just in case anything is going to go awry, which it most likely will. Let's play out a token. Sucks I don't have Digivolve here. Oh, but he has Digivolve. Fuck me. So now I have to set up my second redirect and then just sit on this card to just try to make it so that they can't actually aggress. Oh, but this doesn't have protection, so Zudo just outs this. A Mega Kabu, okay. Oh, but now it's gonna be bigger. Because he's using Mega Kabu with the Phoenix, or, the Birdramon. No. Yes. I mean, this is still all during the attack. He can't double alliance here. So I'll just eat that mistake for free. Cool. And now I really need to see a Diaboromon. So I'm going to go to 4, and then I could defense. I could always Black Scramble to put the Diaboromon back on top. I might have to do that. What does this card do? 13 cards, so I hard play this for 3. It's got Rush, Blocker, Reboot. Deletes 15 play cost worth of cards. Gatomon to give security attack minus. I mean, I could always just use this to start picking off the field. I think I'm gonna have to just force use this to add it back to my hand. Yeah, especially if that was my draw. So once they're out of, like, level 5 Digimon, I should be in the clear. So, what do I do here? I know I want to set up another errata. I'm just debating, do I, like, do something? I think maybe I just hard slam this second errata. Because I do need the extra defense. Yeah, I think it's just hard slam second errata. So I could have hit with security attack minus and with alliance came out even. That's fine. Like, as long as I stop his level 5 Digimon, I should be okay. Like, I just need to not take the big dumb punch, and I'm good. And then if I'm able to line up basically a reverse sweep, then that's gonna work out for me. So, unfortunately, he gets to... Oh, he's not going to use it. Okay. So, let's see if we can find another Diaboromon, because the D-Digivolve is going to be super huge right now. We're going to have to pop this to Digivolve you. Sume gets to add the egg back. Oh, I just did Digivolve here. Okay. We don't even need the Diaboromon. We just Digivolve. Alright. And now we should have game from here. So, I'm going to play out a Diaboromon token. I get to draw a card. So, we'll delete the lowest play cost first. Alliance with the token. Yep, that's fine. Still fine. Yep. And now we just go sideways. There, easy. Easy. It just took a little bit of mental gymnastics. Not terrible. Actually, this is not a terrible hand. So, because I have a searcher, this is going to be the one I'm going to have to hard play. Which is unfortunate because I would rather have this for the protection. Ooh, another searcher. So that means I should have Digivolved to this in hindsight. But you know what they say, that's only 2020. So I'm actually thinking on maybe aggressing with this. Like, aggress, hard play another searcher, and see where things go. It is... Interesting. That's an interesting play. I would have... That might be their only rookie, then. Can I draw into a good punish card? Nope. We're going to attack. That's fine. And we're going to set up a searcher. We found the errata. And we have another Digimon. Yeah, D-Digivolve in this matchup is so huge. Because if they Digivolve into their level 4s, that makes them susceptible to my Digimon. So the fact that this is probably going to be sticking around is really good for me. Because I could Kurosari play out the errata and then potentially... what does this do? Can't reduce Digivolution costs. Gross. Does that change anything? Probably not. I probably just need to do this to set up the errata. Swing. Oh, I just realized I don't have another level 4 in my hand. That's unfortunate. So now I have to go digging for one. Which I did not find. So we'll take the backup Diaboromon. So that was 4 extra cards deeper without seeing a level 4. So hopefully this doesn't get deleted. That's all I'm praying for. With no tamers set up, that's pretty good for me. Ooh, a second errata. That's really good for me. So now I definitely hope they don't have a way to actually kill this. Toga. Toga doesn't get the free Evo because there's no tamers. Lily. Does Lily do it by default? Lily does not do it by default. Nice. Alright, so I'll move this out of raising because there's no reason not to. So I could de-digivolve. So I could delete their Floodgate and then de-digivolve them. Or no, this doesn't even matter. So I already have an on-delete. Yeah, I think I do just use this one. That deletes that. Then, since I'm floodgated for that. Okay. It looks like they just bricked without it seeing any tamers. So I'll play maybe a couple of games with this, and if anyone has any other suggestions, I'm open. Otherwise, I'll just pick something either good or interesting. Most likely just on the good side of things. If I had a searching card, this would probably be okay. I'm going second. So maybe I just keep this. Hope to draw into something good. It's not the best hand. Because I'm most likely just going to be Digivolving hard playing. Ooh, this is a very bad matchup. I mean, if I get into... Well, even if I get into Armageddon as quickly as I can, is it actually that good? So I could next turn move this out, Digivolve, play the Errata, and then maybe Digivolve into Infamon. Nope, it's probably just move this out and play this out. Whoa, hello. Running Blitzgray. A little ambitious there. So, I'm not going to do anything with that against that Gabumon just yet. He didn't do anything to me. I mean, he added cards to my opponent's hand. I guess that was pretty evil. But it's just an on-play. Start, if you have a tamer with Tai in its name, you get to return a Guru Greymon. Okay. Yeah. I'll redirect that. I'll get the free Kale. Alright, now I really need to go up into something good. Otherwise, I'm going to be in trouble. Yeah, he grabbed the Tai Tamer. Ooh, that's pretty alright. That's probably good for the late game. So, I don't think I need the D-Digivolve yet. Or do I? Hold on. I have... This is going to give me at least one protection. So, maybe I do just do the D-Digivolve here. Would have liked to use Black Scramble. Yes. I will like to draw a card. I will like to delete his Digimon. So the reason why I'm doing it this way is because this has an on delete to play a token out. So maybe I could use that to take advantage of the fact that I know what his deck tends to like to do, and I could try to de-Digivolve his Digimon during his turn, and that might screw up his combo. A Miraculous. Interesting that they didn't play one off of the Nokia, but I guess if they're gonna Miraculous, this is fine. Or maybe they just didn't have an extra rookie. So they found an Omnimon. Are they going to take the Wargrey? Oh, they could take both, can't they? Yeah, they could take both. So this deletes the lowest DP, so that will delete the token by default. So they are going to Nokia style DNA into Omnimon. That'll delete this token. It's either that or, yeah. And then they have end of turn DNA. Oh, did they not choose to? Yeah, so that still deletes the token. And then he gets to attack. And for every 2 bottom deck. Does that do it again? Oh, it does, because this isn't once per turn. So, missing out on D-Digivolve is kind of big here. Yeah, I don't have the tools to win. Alright, I think I'm done with Diaboromon. He's not my favorite deck. I think there's just better decks. We need Armageddon like yesterday. Yeah. We could probably delete the Rocks deck too. I'll probably never touch that one until the update. It's just getting up into Omni... Like, so Diaboromon just has a lot of passive tools. Like, he tries to play this really awkward defense and swarm game that just doesn't end up working. So, like, there's 2 different types of decks that I like to define. There's reactive decks and proactive decks. Reactive decks are generally what are really bad in Digimon, and they're usually, like, they look reasonable and they're kind of baity. And that's kind of where Diaboromon seems to fall, is, like, it wants to be a reactive deck. Except it's just not good at reacting. Because it doesn't have the proactive tools to actually do what it needs to do. So, like, it just sits in this awkward zone where it has good tools. It's a very reasonable deck, but it just isn't exactly going to be super meta competitive. To where it actually is going to be effective enough. At least, like, in the grand scheme of things. I think he's fine. Like, the deck is fine. It's just, decks aren't allowed to be just fine anymore, is the big problem. And why I'm, like, usually not super thrilled with the state of Digimon is because decks can't be fine. They have to be borderline broken. What's another good fun deck? Otherwise, I could just go back to my old cycle. I mean, I could play Omnimon too. A lot of people didn't like it, Omnimon. Royal Knights, Cross Hearts. Like, there's realistically about 10-ish decks that are actually consistently good. And then outside of that, it just feels like there's a lot of okay stuff that, like, maybe can get lucky enough to get back in. We could probably delete Gaiamon. This is probably bad at this point. We'll play some Imperial. Perhaps machines. I don't know which method I like more when it comes to machines. If I want just DM slop or if I want, like, just purple cycle. I think I'd probably be more... So, I think just because of Vaidmon, I would be more inclined for DM Slop. Like, just because Vaidmon is absolutely one of the most broken cards that's came out in a while. And then Machine Dramon also is, like, just that incredibly broken. So I'll play, like, maybe a game or two of Imperial and then swap to Machines. Going first. This is not that great of a hand, but we could keep this, see where it goes, because of Davis and Ken. Not many good blue decks besides Galaxy or Imperial. Technically Omnimon. But yeah, blue is not in the greatest of spots right now. Mirage probably is going to be getting more support, and the second he does, he's, depending on what the support is, he could very easily be, like, super broken again. Oh, this is annoying. I mean, I guess that's why Medieval Gallantmon's a card. We found a level 4. Even though I liked both of the other cards. And then we'll just pass back at 1. Easy. The fact that I drew both of these is kind of infuriating, but... Did I put Paladin in this deck? I think I do. I think I do have Paladin in here as, like, a one of. By trashing a card from my hand. No, they could trash a card out of my security. I don't care. Lucimon's more annoying than good. Like, the fact that I don't have to choose to do any of this, like, to let my stuff die, is arguably what makes Lucimon bad. We are for sure taking the ace. I probably should have grabbed that over the Wormmon. So I'm most likely going to go up into Medieval then. Like, as a way to end my turn. And then maybe Medieval will be able to delete their Digimon. The fact that their Digimon are like 13k is also kind of annoying. Alright, let's play out the Wormmon. Wormmon's gonna dig for the jamming XV. That we did not see. So we take this instead. So I can Digivolve, go into Paladin, or Pail. Maybe that's not good enough. Take the extra sting. And then we're going to DNA. Level blue. Level green. We'll just stun lock the field, which is fine. Now we get to gain a memory. Strip that egg. So they do get to use this ability again, which is annoying. But it's not the end of the world. Letting them recover is arguably worse. Ukomon. So I could Hexablow. The problem is I don't have jamming, so I at least want to be pretty big. Set up another one. So I just what? Go up into Imperial, kill his Digimon? Just waste the extra damage because I don't have jamming? Because I'm a goober? Yeah, I don't have... Ooh, Primogenitor is really good. So we'll Prima. Go into the Dragon mode. For 3. There you are. I found you. Yeah, we'll gain the memory. We'll draw a card, because drawing cards is always good. And then I know how their deck works, so we're just going to set up a Vmon as, like, maybe some potential kill fodder. And then I just realized I'm missing another level 5 to be able to DNA, so this is fine. Everything is fine. So the Progenitor can let me use Paladin mode, which is good. So I could ace the this, so I could start aggressing if he's gonna not use this. Gain memory? Okay. So they're gonna do something. question is, what are they actually going to do? So they get to play a Lucimon? Is that what they're planning on doing? Yeah, hard play Lucimon for 13. Yeah, I can move out. Yep. Does he actually have an ace? That's the question. I wish I had just a vanilla way to unsuspend. We'll try drawing into our DNA. Ooh, Omnimon. Can I delete this? I can. Haha. I think I'm just bullying them at this point. Well, I found my DNA. Like, how does Lucimon win in this spot? I mean, granted, I probably could have done things way more efficiently. Like, incredibly more efficient. Because without the Lucimon, like, base in their trash. So this deletes, what, the highest and the lowest? And then they get to delete the Vmon or the Wormmon. And then they get to gain 2 memory back. They don't. Right. And then gain 2 memory and lose the game. Oh, don't I get to activate this? And then just delete his Digimon? Yeah. So he kills my Mega, puts me to 3 memory, and then, yeah. Okay. Lucia just folds. This is why Lucimon currently is not very good. If you knew exactly how to play around Lucimon, it just was not very hard to play around. There's the DNA. $15K 2 checks should be safe, right? It is. Okay, cool. And then we'll just make this as safe as possible. Oh my gosh, all the card draw. Maybe this was a mistake drawing this many cards. What if they Mirage me? 17 cards? That's a free Mirage. Oh, snap. Oh, and I already used this effect. Yeah, I could delete my Tamer. I mean, the game's basically over. Unless they have an ace. Yeah, I'm like, there's no way that I'm losing that. All right, let me go to the bathroom one more time. Drinking lots of water tends to do that. So I'll be right back. If anyone actually has any deck suggestions, feel free to put it in chat, and I'll consider trying it out and playing it. Be right back. And we are back. Sorry about the wait, everyone. I could try Omnimon. Let's go decks. Let's go new deck. Let's go Omnimon. Here we go. Omni. Omni, export, copy, import. Alright, now let's take out bad cards. Koro. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. Gaboo. 1, 2. Then we go Max. One, two. All right. What else am I missing? Let's go to Facebook. Let's go to Digimon English version. Photos. There we go. Gosh. There you are. Wisteria. That's what I'm missing. Is a Wisteria. Yeah, so Omnimon. Maybe take one. No, I don't think I can take Ukomon out. Alright, we'll try this and then see if we actually need... Oh, wait, actually, is the promo in here? Hold on. No, the promo's not in here. I probably would run Digital Gate Open over Wisteria Memory Boost. Thinking about it now. So, just keep in mind, chat, that Wisteria Memory Boost is supposed to be Digital Gate Open. I think we mulligan this. This is even worse. This is a really bad hand. At least, like, I get a draw, and then I get to set up a tamer, and hope things go right from there. I should have kept the other hand. I just saw the double Agus, and I'm just like, I'm not in love with the double Agus. Well, Uko for start's really good. So, I'll never complain about Uko. The Agu is also pretty good, so we'll set this time and mat up. Oh, okay. Blue flare using red egg. Oh, I get a draw card. Do I take the Omnimon or do I take the Greymon? Or do I take the Gabu? I think, honestly, maybe I just take the Omnimon. Probably a Wisteria. Now we take the Gabu. And then, do I honestly just play out the Gabu? I think maybe I do. Hope he doesn't actually have everything he needs to get rid of this card. We'll try it. Grab the Nokia. Grab another Gabu. Yeah, these won't do anything. So now I can go into Omnimon next turn? I would have liked to set up a Miraculous. Oh, there's no way he's not taking the Medieval or the Greymon. The fact that I gave him another search was probably an issue. I think I just maybe get out aggroed, unless, like, my security's insane. Because Medieval shuts down my deck pretty well. So, Nokia out of Raising would be nice, or out of Security would be great. Oh, well, don't mind if I do. Oh, I could just no select. That's fine. So I should have enough memory to keep my turn. So Omnimon would be great. Omnimon out of Security? Nope, just a Greymon. So, does he have the ability to kill me from here? So he plays that for 3, goes to 1. This has Rush. Zed will allow him to unsuspend. Greymon has Rush, and then how does he win the game from here? So we get to take the Guru. Let's pop the memory boost. Yep. Then choose one of the effects. Digivolve. You. They won't be able to suspend. There's literally nothing underneath their tamers. So Omnimon will get rid of everything of the same level. So delete all of their Digimon with the highest level. So we will keep down the Taiki. Suspend to gain memory. Gain 2. Suspend to gain memory. Gain 2. So 13k. 12k. DNA. Ooh, Omni Ace is huge. Swing. Unsuspend or trash the top. And then swing for game. Okay. Well, we just did Omnimon things. They had 4 security, got all mine down to 0, and I was still able to kill them. Off of probably a very mediocre start. At least it felt very mediocre. So if I didn't even crack the Wisteria, I already know math-wise I had enough memory between the 2 tamers to be able to do stuff. I just wanted the buffer. Okay, I'm going second. I have a Wisteria and Nokia. So I just need to find the Agu and Gabu half. So I could keep this, most likely. Gabu, in raising, set up Nokia turn 1. Yeah, Omnimon can do some incredibly dumb things. I'll just preface that with why Omnimon is really good. Like, he has some incredibly dumb potential. So the fact that I found all my Garurumons is not good. Well, not all my Garurumons. Just way too many. Ooh, a Wisteria out of security's cute. And auto concede. Nice. My hand was not that great. Like, honestly, I was debating about either setting up a Wisteria or just using the Garurumon's effect to bounce the Digimon back to their hand. I think, like, that's a playline people might forget about. We mulligan this. It's okay. It's not the greatest hand. This is a big race matchup. I think, like, right now, I'm positioned to lose the race. I guess that's okay for me. They're obviously going to take the level 6 and then pitch the other two. Yep. That one was so painfully obvious. So now I just Agu in the back and then set up a Nokia. I wish Nokia would be able to play, like, on play, be able to play it out of my trash, and then start of the main, be able to do it from my hand, but whatever. Second cool boy. So they're gonna grab the Wormmon and pitch the Shadramon. Actually, they could grab the other Wormmon and pitch both. No, they grabbed the Wormmon. Oh, well, I would have grabbed... I guess this makes more sense because now they can just raise out, Digivolve into Shad, and then play out the other worm. So, yeah, this makes sense. Now I am going to attack into their security. Drawing a card. This grabs from my trash. Okay. So do I care about this? I probably do. Because this grabs me what? No, let's use it. I need to start digging more. Because I need to set up the Mat Tamer next. So now they have their one card starter and they probably have everything in their hand. Yeah, because they have the most important thing already set up. Yeah, and they're just literally finding everything they just needed. So now they could evolve and... Oh, no, they could pop this, evolve here, and then just DNA and try to kill me. And the only thing I have is... a Miraculous to be able to try to save me. So I needed this on my field like yester turn. And they're most likely not going to give one to me. Play out the level 5. Are they going to give the level 5 rush? Oh, they are. I guess there's no reason not to, because that would give this the piercing and the plus. A third Nokia? That's a little overkill. I would have rather had that been a mat. Because without this setup, I'm just going to not be very memory efficient. The fact that this suspends is kind of silly. Oh, well, I get one anyway. Cool. So now they have to OTK me. No, they could just Floodgate because I don't have a Digimon and I can't Miraculous to bring one out. So, yeah, they just Floodgate me if they have the level 6, the proper level 6. Which they do. No rookies in hand? It's mostly the Floodgate, so I would be totally okay in this position, but it's the fact that their level 7 Floodgate is going to be the death of me. Although, why didn't they just Digivolve into their Floodgate? I'm perplexed. Well, there's a rookie. Do I even need to play one out? So, what does playing this out actually do? It just means I don't need to Miraculous, but I think I do need to Miraculous, otherwise I'm not winning the game. And right now my hand is not set up to where Nokia can be effective. Because right now I have all of the old tools in my hand. So I do just set up a Miraculous. So I need to bring back the Gabu so I could stun their Digimon. So now I hard play this. I will gain a memory. Oh, no, I have to Digivolve first. And then this allows me to stun here. Then gain some memory, end of turn DNA. We have to go into this one. Actually, I could have just returned this. Oh, well. Then we get to unsuspend. So we'll trash the top first. Unsuspend. Delete the lowest. And then we should be okay. Do I attack the player again? I think I need to leave this up for some kind of a wall. Right? So if I attack the player again... I need to leave it up for defense, because this is the unsuspends only once per turn. So, I currently have supposedly lethal on field, which is fine. The decode can be useful. I'm just leaving this up as a blocker in case something goes wrong. Because they can make a hard play move. So that's why I bottom decked the Wormmon, is so that way I'm denying them the ability to do that, because they can't suspend with this card. So that means it just can't attack. So that means he has to hard Digivolve, and then that doesn't really accomplish much of anything. So he has the Shad, but without the promo, without the BT16 Wormmon, he doesn't have his one-card combo starter. So hopefully this is good enough. An 18k blocker might be good enough. We'll find out. And then next turn, because I have the Agumon out of raising, I do have the reverse where I could still play the Garurumon and then be able to Wargray and enable another DNA. Assuming that this Omnimon goes away. So I still have an Omnimon in my pocket. Oh, they're digging. I don't think they found it, chat. I don't think they found it. Because they were looking for the BT16 Wormmon or the BT16 Salamon. Calling from Darkness? It's a one of, so it doesn't look like they had it. So I was able to claw my way back out of that game. I don't know how. I reasonably should have lost if they went up into the Floodgate. If they went up into the Imperial Dramon fighter mode, I don't think there was a way I was able to win. But because they didn't, I actually was able to find a path to victory. Exactly, no calling. So, Omnimon's fun. I like this variant. I know that a lot of people are on the black variant, where they're using the black Agus and Gabus. Yeah. So how many of those do they run? They run 2 of each of those. And then 3 Ukomons? Yeah. So I'm on, like, very similar numbers. I just am a little bit less on the CS stuff because I like the big Omnimon Alter S, like, combo train. It just sucks that I can't run Janai's House. It's either I run Janai's House or I run Wisteria Memory Boost. And I think, like, once Digital Gate Open comes out, then that's the replacement card, because then I could use Digital Gate Open to set up either the Nokia or the Matt and Tai. So, and while being a consistency card at the same time. Do you think Digimon should do a format like Yu-Gi-Oh's Genesis format? Basically, instead of banning cards, each card that basically should be banned, I'm guessing, has a point value, and decks can't exceed the 100 point value. So, Empire, question. With the whole Genesis format, is it per card or per playset of card? So, like, let's just say Pot of Greed, as an example. Pot of Greed being worth 100 points, because I know 100 is supposed to be like the standardized max. So does that mean you're only allowed to run 1 Pot of Greed, or does that mean you could run 3 Pot of Greeds because it equals 100, or because a Pot of Greed is 100 points? So I guess, like, is it 100 point per card? Or is it point per card? If that makes any sense, because I read that and I'm just like, okay, so is it a per playset? I don't think it's per playset, but I just wanted to double check. Going second? Oh, I think we have to mulligan this. Almost the same output. Another Omnimon deck. Nope. I was wrong. But if, it would be very interesting. It's per card, not per set. Okay. I personally wouldn't hate it. I really wouldn't. Of course, draw the wrong card at the wrong time. If this gets plus... This Digimon gains all names of level 3 lower than it. So this card also can count as a Gabumon? Ooh, that's spicy. I think I just hard play Nokia, if that's the case. No. I think that would be okay. Like, having a format dedicated to a point buy system, I don't think is bad. I think Digimon probably would be able to support it way better than Yu-Gi-Oh!, to be honest. Because we're already playing with a lot of one-ofs, and this still taxes a lot of the one-ofs. So this would basically stop decks from being like, okay, I'm going to run basically like 6 one-ofs that are all on the ban and limit list. So I think that would probably be okay. Do I want to play out another one? Probably not. Ooh, Omnimon's a big pick. This is tough. I think I just hard play this and hold. No. So they're obviously going to try to make some kind of a play. Okay. They get to set up a second errata, and then that de-digivolves me. That's kind of annoying, but that's fine. That's why we were holding on to this. Oh, he has the redirector. Can't attack players. That's annoying. Yeah, now he gets to walk all over me. That's fine. My security could be cracked enough to help me. So he gets to create 2 tokens, delete my 1 Digimon. But yeah, so I think Digimon actually could get away with the, because there's already so many cards that are just limited to one anyway. I think Digimon can better support a point buy system. I would have to go through and kind of like evaluate, like the initial evaluation of the points would be the hardest thing about trying to manage the point buy system. I mean, obviously you could retroactively change certain points. But I think Digimon could do a point buy system. I think Digimon actually, yeah, I like the idea of it. It's just what cards are worth what point would be the hard part. Because I have no idea how Bandai came up with theirs, to be honest. Can I have a Garurumon, please? That's not a Garurumon. This is, what does this do? Delete one of the opponent's Digimon with the lowest DP. I think I have to raise this out. From trash. Give me that Gabu. Thank you for putting it in there. Alright, let's see if I can... Oh, perfect. So this bounces the lowest level. Okay, so I Digivolve into this Digimon. Then use the effect to Digivolve a Gabumon. Preferably this one. Into you. Then I use you to bounce you back to hand. Use you to gain memory. Then DNA into an Omnimon with the Garuru and the Gray. And then that deletes the rest of the field. Then use you to attack a player. So trash the top. Unsuspend. There, easy peasy. Make it run staples hardly in your deck is as good since your boss monster most likely costs the most points. But if you're a bad deck like Lucimon, then you can mostly get around it. Yeah. I can see that. So probably a card like maybe Grand Koagamon would be like 50 points as an example. So that way maybe that's a way for us to get around like one of type shenanigans. Ooh, that's really good for me. Thank you. I'll just pick up that Omnimon. And because of Miraculous, they can't get rid of these. So I think they just die next turn due to Omnimon shenanigans. Armageddon. The when digivolving effects don't activate. Why are these cards boosted? Oh, they're boosted because of this Tamer, right? Oh, no, they're boosted because of the Nokias. Gotcha. Outside of battle. Oh, I can't attack into it because he just redirects. Got it. I think we Gabu down here. Ooh. I don't really think the deck cares. About the fact that I can't win Digivolve, get rid of this thing. Like, I literally just have enough attacks with Omnimon to not care. And then you're gonna be forced to get rid of your own Digimon. Otherwise you die. And now I'll just gain memory. And do it again. 1, a 2. Yeah, so even through Armageddonmon, like with the right setup, I just literally don't care about what the opponent does. Ayo, that's how we Omnimon. Just lay it Omni. God, that was bad. I'm sorry. Comparing cards, trainings will most likely be 20 to 15 points each, since they're non-aggressive staples. If a boss monster is aggressive and good, it's most likely 20. Like if it's a floodgate, it will most likely cost 30. Although in Yu-Gi-Oh! They seem to put every single floodgate at 100. Fair. So I guess, like, would I... I'd have to, like, research that. Like, Empire, if in Discord you could give me, like, general point-by breakdowns, and round them to 5s, because none of this, like, 7 horse shit that I saw on their thing, I'm just like, what is this? How do they come to these numbers? Like, I think Digimon can have, like, a super simplified version where it's just like, yes, if it has security attack +1, pretty much, it's going to be, like, maybe 30 points. If it's, like, a card that shits another card out for free, maybe that's going to be, like, 30 or 40 points. If it's trainings, probably like 100 or not 100 points. I would like 100 points. Honestly, I would be the person to put like trainings and scrambles at 100 points. Like, fuck those cards. But you see like a deck like Omnimon, and it's not really using those cards a whole lot. So I think like I would put the points. So maybe I would put like trainings and scrambles and those types of cards to 25 points. So that way you run like one playset of them and that's it. So memory boosts, trainings, scrambles would probably be like 25 points in my perspective. I think like one playset of those cards or like a mix match selection is probably okay. I probably would put a card like Hexablow to probably like 100 points. Like, obviously, so I guess the question, Empire, is everything on that point system list a card that was banned or limited or semi-limited? I guess that's like the big question. Because I don't know Yu-Gi-Oh's ban list at all. Or are there cards on there that were never on, like, a ban or limit or semi-limit list before? Because that would influence certain point structures. Because, like, hey, now we have to look at cards that are just objectively good and generic. All of the 1/7s and 21s is specifically, the box they came out. Oh, okay. Adventure. We're going on an adventure. We have to take the Gabu, unfortunately. Probably didn't need to play out the Gabu, but this is fine. Do I actually need to attack? That's the question. Probably do. Probably didn't. Try to choke a little on memory. So I need to... So the reason why I'm setting up my mats and ties first before the Nokia is because right now Nokia is the card that's going to be doing the least. So this is good because maybe I could get another Uko cycle going. If I could get another Uko cycle or another, like, Uko swing in, then I should be in a pretty okay spot. Ooh, miraculous. That's insane for me. That is truly legitimately insane. Now I actually am okay with wanting to raise out this card. So they do have to answer the Uko. Because my next turn is literally just set up Nokia. Zudo. Zudo bounces it to my hand. So, I guess that's fine. Yeah, so they're going to have a decent chunk of memory to work with. But I have at least 2 Omnimons in my hand, so I should be okay. And this Omnimon lets me get 3 swings. So between the cards that I have on my field already, I should be able to keep turn and utilize Omnimon Alter S as well. So they could reduce it by 2 to get the unsuspend. And then the Alliance. So they get another 2 checks in. Garuru Gray. And then hard play a Garuru. What does this do? You get to return an adventure traded card from your trash to your hand. They don't have any. Yeah, now I'm forced to move out. Do I even have an Agumon in my trash? I don't even have an Agumon in my trash. So, unfortunately, I can't do that. So, I have to hard play you. To Digivolve into you. We are going to use this effect to lock down a Tamer or Digimon. So I think, honestly, we lock down this. Gain memory. Gain memory. DNA. So I know I'm missing an attack, but that's because they could ace me here, and I really don't want to deal with an ace. So my Omnimon is immune. So it doesn't matter what comes out now. Which is the big reason why I did that, is I wanted to get the immunities. Otherwise, if I was going for 110% pure damage output, then I do, then I did need to make that attack. So I get to trash the top of their security, unsuspend. So let's not do that. Let's make another attack. Oh no! He got a Tamer out. Let's spit these guys out. We get to delete the body for free, and then we get to stun another Tamer, which is why I was stunning the Tamers. Sure. So this limits their memory generation, even though I should just have lethal at this point, because I just go up into another Omnimon. Of course I drew you now. Yeah. So I get to burn the top, unsuspend, and then that's game. Omnimon, everyone! Omnimon! That's why I love Alter S. And by love Alter S, I acknowledge he is such a broken card at times. Out of all of the top decks, probably Omnimon is one that I find to be the most enjoyable. Because, like, outside of Nokia, I don't feel like I'm overtly cheating the game. Because I'm still paying a full 6 memory to use Nokia's warp ability. Like, and I don't have ways to cheat out Nokia outside of me running Mirai. or Janai's house. So, like, there's cost to me utilizing these cards. Looks like they just bricked. Okay. Or they just hard played the Uko when they meant to Digivolve and Raising. This is nowhere near as good as a hand, but it's, like, playable because I probably Gabu search. So I have, like, at least a search. Try to find, something. Oh, this is probably a really bad matchup. If it's not AG. So, let's start off with the Gabu search, because we have the memory. Unfortunate. Not exactly what I wanted. Yeah, it looks like they still are trying to set up. I think maybe this egg is the better egg now. Yeah, so it is the Dorogora build. I figured it was. Dorogora is a really tough matchup because he just pops my Tamers, and then that makes things significantly harder. So I'm going to be leaving this on the field. I don't know if he has another AG, but he doesn't have a lot of cards in his hand. But next turn, I technically could try to Omnimon Ace Bait. No, that's not good. Alright. So, we're just going to lose that matchup. Because they're going to be able to get rid of my Tamer before I can Omnimon. And my hand was also incredibly bad. Like, it had no additional searches, and it's not necessarily because this could have been the other Gabumon. Because I hit the black one, if I was on the red-black split, or just utilizing the black ones, I probably would have been in the exact same position. I would have had, like, a Digger. So maybe it would have changed how I Digivolved, but I don't necessarily think the overall outcome of that game would have been much different. I mean, I guess in that type of an example, that's where I could use the CS, the CS egg to have maybe draw an additional card if I raised out. They're thinking really hard about their mulligan. Oh, cards that were not worth banning do have points? Okay. So, that would recontextualize a lot of things. So, I think I think Digimon would actually be more beneficial with a Genesis format, with a point buy. It just depends on what the points are, what the cards are, and what the evaluation is. I probably, like, if I were to invent a Genesis, I would go way harder than what some other people would. Like, way harder. So, a card like Omnimon Alter S, I probably would put at 100. Like, this card's probably ban-worthy in of himself. Like, I probably would have, like, a simple rules document that I would probably draft where it's just like, if a card has this specific type of ability, then it deserves this specific type of point breakdown. So, like, cards that grant themselves, like, incredibly high amounts of immunity, I would put, like, way higher up on the point system. So they would probably be, like, bare minimum 50 points, depending on what the protection is. Like, if the protection ends in, like, complete Omni protection, where it's just like, yeah, nothing's reasonably going to be touching this card, then I would value it, like, incredibly high. Same thing with, like, cards that enable OTKs. So, unfortunately, a card like Mega Seadramon from EX8, or whatever set Deep Savers came out in, I think it was EX8. That's a card I probably would say is worth at least 25 to 50 points. At least. Maybe you could go down to 20, so that way you could, like, run something else that's somewhat broken, but, like, because that card enables a lot of OTKs in blue, because of the generic unsuspend and the fact that you have ways to be able to spit cards out like that, it's just super silly. There's still plenty of cards that cost 0, but most of them would be a good 10 years ago. Yeah. No, so, like, there's a lot. I would have to go through. My opponent's taking forever to figure out their mulligan. As far as my mulligan, I think this hand is fine. Because I probably would either Agu in raising or Gabu and Gabu. Because my follow-up turn is most likely a Mat. They took really long on that mulligan. Oh, a Machine Dramon. No. It is, some purple garbage deck. What? Excuse me? So, we're gonna start with the Gabu then. Omnitext. So we're gonna grab Nokia. Oh, I should have grabbed the other one. Oopsies. I could have grabbed Wargrey and then Nokia because I forgot. Oopsies. Missed out on a card. We're going to Digivolve in Gabu because I'm basically considering this card as forfeit. And then we're going to set up a Nokia. Yep. Whoopsies, I missed out on a card. Now I feel a little silly. I mean, they're trying to make me discard cards, right? Or that's not this build because they're using Dragomon? Levia. Okay. So they're just going to kill this and gain 1 memory, put me back to 3. The fact that this is all turns is incredibly fucked up, too. So, before I set these up, I'm probably just going to be setting up a Tamer while I have time. They're going to be punching really hard, which is extra spooky. But that's why I'm, like, holding this, is in case something does come out of my security, I would be able to potentially grab it back with Agumon. Those are not the cards I'm looking for. X antibody. Oh, is he gonna kill a tamer? No. So all I have is Gabus in my trash. So I'm going to be forced to Miraculous here. Uko. So let's set up a Miraculous to play from my trash Searcher Gabu again. And then this will let me dig the top 3. Omnimon, CS. A Siesta. And then I just do another one. Choke my opponent to 1. Play from my trash. Another Gabu. Search. Omni. CS. Alright. So now I just need to find a Greymon. A War Greymon, more specifically. So why did they X antibody down here? I don't get it. What is this card even doing with its inheritable? When an effect plays in it... oh, okay. So that's trying to hose on the fact that I could play out Omnimon. Got it. Miraculous. Still not exactly what I'm looking for. Does Drago... Drago just has piercing. Okay. Okay, there's the Wargrey. Oh, there's a second Wargrey. Okay. So with the amount of memory I'm about to gain, this is entirely doable because I have 3 Omnimons that I can use. So I think I just kill my opponent from here. Because I use Miraculous. I don't think I have an Agumon in here, so I play from my hand the Agumon. This allows me to grab the Wargrey. Yeah, I should be having enough memory to just straight up kill my opponent from here. So... Does this have any on-deletes? It does have an on-delete. So I do have to do... Wargrey first. And then Wargrey will let me digivolve into a Garurumon for free. And then Garurumon will bounce this back to its hand. Here, you could have a card back in your hand now. Gain memory. Gain memory. Gain memory. Yeah, so now this would be able to attack. I think because I do just have it, I'm just gonna DNA. I don't need to use this one attack. I just need to get this off the field first. And then this allows me to swing. Use the effects. Play these guys out. Boop. Boop. Then go into an Omni again. Oh, trashed! Trash that Biting Crush! Get in there! And then Gabumon for game. Yeah, so, like, I would put Alter S at some points, and then I would probably put Ukomon. So, like, hold on. I might do this as, like, a video. It's a lot of work. I already know it. But, like, Ukomon's a card that I would probably put this at 100 points. Like, very easily. Trainings, I 100% would put at, like, maybe 25 points. Scrambles. Scramble, I probably would put at 25 as well. Memory Boost cards and cards like Memory Boost. So, like, between Wisteria and, like, a normal color, or even just something like a Blazing Memory Boost, I probably still would have it. Like, almost a lot of, like, delayed-based cards, I probably would have at, like, 25. So, like, Uko's a card I probably would have at 100, and the Memory Boosts and trainings and scrambles I would put at, like, 25. What's currently on the ban and restriction list? Where is restrictions? Alright. So, as far as, like, cards that are currently on here, I know there's, like, obviously more than what's here. Like, there's a lot more than what's on here. Why don't I head over at 7 o'clock? p.m. works for me. So, actually, hold on. Maybe world.digimoncard.com. There we go. Rules. No, it's under, not downloads, announcements. There we go. So, this is a card I probably would put at 100. This is a card I probably would put these at 100. Like, so this would be 100, and everything like this would probably also be at 100. Royal Knights of the Purge probably would be... So, like, I guess, like, the best place to start is most cards on the ban and, like, actually on the current ban and restriction list, I probably would put at bare minimum 50. Bare minimum. So, like, Royal Knights of the Purge probably is 100. Garudamon's probably 100. This is probably one where it would probably be a 50. I could see this being a 50. But Growlmon X Antibody 100% is 100. Like, fuck that card. This is probably 100. This is probably 100. Like, cards that were hit because of other cards, I don't necessarily think is a huge problem. So, like, if this is at 100, or if, like, this is at 50, no, I think, like, one of these two would probably be at 100. And the other one would maybe be at 50. So I would probably put, like, Sakuyamon at 100, and then this maybe at 50. This probably would be 100. This might be, like, a 25er or a 50. 100. Oh, did they change this? Oh, they changed this. Oh. I didn't realize. Chat. I did not realize they changed this. Usually you could scroll down and you'd see, like, what the old explanations are. But those are gone. It's literally just like, oh, yeah, the list was getting too big. We decided not to keep the actual reasons for some of the older stuff. So, like, I do think the point system also kind of fixed paired bans, because I think, like, Shoto is a card that probably should be at 100 as well. Or, like, bare minimum 75. I think, like, I know it's these cards' fault that Volderarm is insane, but I do think Volderarm's kind of insane in of themselves, so maybe, like, because Voldermon's also just a generic level 7 that a lot of decks abuse, not necessarily just, or a lot of decks would ideally want to try to abuse. Not necessarily just Sakuyamon, but, like, Sakuyamon's got a lot of fundamental issues. I think, like, Volderarm would be worth some points, because, like, the idea of, like, some of these cards, like, Memory Generation, 100. Easily 100. Extra Security Tech, maybe 50. Rush, probably 100. Because, like, Security Tech isn't necessarily broken in of itself. It's mostly just because of the fact that our security is a lot weaker. These cards have gotten stronger over time. But Rush, because there's ways to play out Digimon for free, Rush is an incredibly fucked up ability. Like, it's no different than Haste and Magic, but, like, Magic, you're not shitting out everything for free all the time as early as, like, turn 2 or 3. So, like, this probably would be 100, or, yeah, so, like, Rush would be 100. Again, Memory Generation and Memory Saving is probably 100. So that means, like, this might be, like a 50. Like, this is only a problem because of the card draw. And I think the extra tokens are kind of messed up, too. But, like, if this is at 50, and if the scrambles are at, like, 25, then, like, you reasonably can't run them all together. So, like, I guess that's why certain cards are, like, maybe 20. Hold on, let me get a quick drink, let me get a quick refill. All right. So I guess we'll close out instead of playing, just talking about like maybe Genesis stuff, because my viewership already dipped massively. So, like, where was I? Yeah, so I would need to like draft some basic, like, not necessarily templates, but like style of abilities and what points they should reasonably be worth. And I probably would do intervals of 5. And it would take a lot of work just to figure that out. Because, like, at least, like, everything that's reasonably on the ban and limit list, probably bare minimum, I would say, is at least a 50-pointer. Like, I know, like, this would allow, like, this type of a card to maybe come back as, like, a 2 of. So, like, maybe, I know people would probably be like, oh, but Greymon X Antibody probably should be a, 50, like... You could even say this card's probably 25 points. Like, honestly. Because I probably would have X Antibody, Protoform, or, like, maybe X Antibody, I would put to 10 points for normal X Antibody and Protoform, maybe to 25. So that way it's just like, okay, you could run, like, 3 of these and 1 X Antibody and then none of the other broken cards. So... Shoto would be 30, so you could run at least 90 of them. Or, not 90 of them. At least 3 of them. Yeah, so, like... I don't necessarily know if I want the whole Mother Shoto thing coming back, so, like, Mother would probably... Mother can't have any points, though. That's the issue, is, like, Mother can't have points, Shoto can. But I guess, like, what else would, decks like this be doing? So, I think like a Genesis type format would be very good for Digimon. It would just have to be ran and formulated by the right people. And I, no offense, do not trust Bandai to properly evaluate what should be what points. Because they could very easily make something like Omnimon Alter S, like 0 points. It's just like, yeah, this card's totally fine. It doesn't need any, like, paired restrictions, essentially. Like, you could run all of these broken cards. Machine Dramon is another card I probably would have bare minimum. Like, Machine Dramon is a card I probably would do 30 points. Like, I wouldn't say you could run 5 Machine Dramons in a deck. I think Vademon probably would be worth some type of points. Like, there's a lot of cards that would be worth points. Let me see if I could pull up Notepad. Alright, so as far as what would actually be worth points, I probably... looking at the ban and restriction list, Rush is worth points. Memory gain / memory save is worth points. Because the whole point of the game is the memory system. And if you could just manipulate the memory system to basically not matter, then that's an issue, and Genesis could, like... A Digimon Genesis could help fix that. Techs. Yep, techs. So, staples and techs. Not teaches, techs. I know security attack, like, as awkward as it sounds, security attack / unsuspend. Because, like, this is what's enabling OTKs to begin with, is mostly the combination of, like, security attack plus unsuspending. What else is in that? in here. Loops. Things that cause loops. That definitely would be in here. But granted, like, loops are coming from half of these. So, like, if cards didn't generate memory for free, or if cards didn't do something stupid, usually for free, then they're probably not an issue. Let's go back to the ban restriction list. Like, this is memory issues. Playing cards out for free. So playing cards out for free. So there are specific abilities, like, that I probably would restrict versus others, where it's just like, hey, this is a level 4 Digimon that plays a tamer out for free when you Digivolve up into it. I think that would be fine. But I think, like, hey, this Digimon dies and replaces itself with a level 6 Digimon that then has an on-play ability. Like, there's obviously synergies that Bandai has heavy-handedly designed. And some of those designs, yes, do go a little too far. But I think, like, playing out specific cards is probably an issue. I would label that in with loops, because usually, like, playing the cards out that are a part of a loop is the problem. Like, playing cards out for free isn't overtly a problem. It's just when it becomes part of a loop or mixed in with some of these other abilities that enable, like, an OTK out of nowhere, I think that's when it's a problem. Yeah, so, trash recursion. So, I think, like, this also, like, a card like Anubis, also, I would probably limit, a card like Leopardmon, where it's just, like, that card seems reasonable, but mixed in with some of the wrong shit, and that card can be just as oppressive and stupid as Anubis. It's just green doesn't have the best card draw, so it doesn't necessarily see the most representation. But, like, just an ability you get for free for literally doing nothing, I think is, like, incredibly strong in Digimon. Because most of the time in most abilities, you need to put some kind of effort to get some kind of output. But, like, the recursive abilities that, like, Anubis and Leopard get are kind of dumb. But yeah, so, like, trash recursion would be important. Protection. Protection's a big one. Like, just things in general that make Digimon not necessarily fun is kind of just what's going on this list. Like, yes, it's a lot of this is part of what makes Digimon fun and what makes Digimon Digimon, but a lot of this is because, like, these main two things right here, these main two things kind of stem into so many other fundamental problems, which is why, like, I understand that generic tech and staples would basically impact your ability to utilize some of the other good effects that you would want to use. But essentially, like, these are just effects you would want to use, and because these effects are so highly sought after, that's the reason why they would be put on here. So you look at a deck like, let's just say, Medusa. Just a random deck that hasn't really seen much of any success. And I would think, like, Medusa doesn't really have good protection, doesn't really have a good OTK, and if you limit its usage of generic staples along with everyone else, then the floor mat will slow down dramatically just because of these. Like, if you start actually putting a deck building restriction to these cards, then the game looks entirely different. Like, we literally go backwards to, like, BT13. And I think that's a good speed to be at, but, like, obviously cards are still above, like, the power level that BT13 had. So, like, Diaboromon, as an example, I probably really wouldn't limit anything outside of maybe the level 4 that gains memory. That's a card that I would probably limit. And then, obviously, the one that gives Rush. So, outside of those two Kurisarimons, I really don't think Diaboromon is doing anything, like, incredibly offensive. Just as a good base example. Because if we look at, like, a lot of the decks that I have here, it's like, so we'll just use this as an example. Like, I think if you keep this deck as is, like, and really don't hammer in much of the limitations outside of, like, generic staples, like, I think this deck is perfectly fine in terms of the overall power level that it should be at. It does have some really good protections, but I don't necessarily think, like, protection in of itself is a problem if you can't necessarily, like, there's still going to be ways to be able to get rid of these Digimon, so it's just like, okay. I mean, but that's the same with a lot of protections, I guess. Like, that's why D-Digivolve is so good. But I wouldn't necessarily say, like, hey, a card like Charizamon is worth a card that's, like, actually having points. And if it does have points, it's probably so low, like, maybe a 5 or a 10 pointer, where it's just, like, there's not really much of a cost to running it, just because it has protection. So it's just, like, with the way that apps being so insular is, and this is how just a lot of Digimon design kind of wants to be at this point, like, a card like this maybe is probably worth a small amount of points, and a card like these that help enable the decks would be at a higher point. So it's just like, okay, I could run, let's just say, Charizamon's 10 points. So Charizamon, being at 10 points, because of the fact that it gives protection, and the protection can be incredibly strong, that means I can only run, let's just say, 2 Ambers, like 2 memory boosts. Like, I think that's fine. Because, like, a lot of decks have their own built-in one. And I don't necessarily know if that's part of the problem. Because, like, okay, now you're favoring the decks that do have, like, these cards, where they're trying to be like these cards. But I think, like, so, like, if you do tax this card, you would have to try to tax the in-archetype versions just a lot worse. So, like, if you have, let's just say, again, memory boost being 25. Cool. The in-brand version might be 10. So that way you now have to consider, cool, I have to run Charizamon. He's worth 10 points. So I have to run 4 of him. And now I have to run a couple of this, which is also worth 10 points. So, like, that'll add up really quickly, where it's just like, okay, so if this is 10 points and this is 10 points, I'm already at 7 points, like 70 points between these two cards based on this build. So it's just like, okay, so now I could reasonably only run 1 memory boost, which I think is fine. Like, I think if that's the direction that the game has to go, then that's probably fine. Like, in terms of that type of a format. Because we have to acknowledge that a lot of Digimon, so, like, what's the CS option? CS option. So, like, I can't not say that the detective agency isn't on the same power level as an Amber Memory Boost. They're effectively the same type of card. So, like, I have to weigh this one to some degree if I'm weighing this, because they are the same card. This is just in archetype, so it limits, like, it just limits what, what the archetype is allowed to run, essentially. So there's a lot of analysis that would have to go into this. Maybe I could like team up with Risu or some other content creators and be able to do that type of a thing. But it's a very daunting task to be able to just take an entire game, especially like Digimon, even Yu-Gi-Oh, and just be like, now we're going to assign points for this new format, with 100 points being the idea. I do see a lot of good and a lot of potential in it. But it's going to need a team of people to be able to figure that shit out, and it's not just one person. I mean, I probably could, given enough time, just because, like, there's some initial ideas that cards should be, like, as far as, like, what a card's power level is, because that's all this is balancing, essentially, is archetypes and power levels. So that's the majority of what would go into something like this, where it's just like, okay, you have a generic staple that's going to be weighted heavier than an archetype staple, but because it's still a staple, it still needs to be weighed. Because giving this a free pass and giving this a free pass means that, like, you're basically saying it's dramatically inferior to what something like this is going to be doing, when they're effectively on the exact same level. It's just when it comes to deck design and designing cards for sets, something like this you would want to incentivize people for using, because they wouldn't necessarily be able to run a tool like this instead. Even though, yes, in the CS deck, because a lot of it is yellow, you would still be able to run something like this, but now you're saying, okay, these two cards can now be ran in the same deck, but this card can be ran in a lot of other decks, and this one can't. So the one that can't obviously needs to have less points, but still some points, because it's still following this. So, yeah, there's a lot into that. So I would have to come up with, like, my own document of, like, hey, this type of thing needs this type of, like, this templating needs this type of point assignment to it, and the in-archetype versions, so, like, there would be two ways to do it. There's in-archetype versions and out-of-archetype versions. The out-of-archetype versions of cards would need to have more points, so that way it incentivizes people for using the in-archetype versions, and the in-archetype versions exist to try to keep up with the out-of-archetype ones, because they wouldn't be able to run those. So, I know I've been just going in circles. Yeah, so, like, the emblems. The emblems are essentially the replacements to memory boosts. Like, after playing a couple of games and decks with emblems, emblems are the replacement to memory boosts. So, if that's the role that that card is fulfilling when it comes to deck building, deck design, and option design, then that type of a card needs to be weighed just as much as the memory boosts, or just a little under. So, like, I would say if a card like this is, like, if we're going just again from a base example of, let's just say Amber memory boost being 25 points. So you can only run 4 of them in a deck, which means you can only run 4 memory boost, staples, scrambles in a deck, period. Then the in-archetype versions might be, like, 10, 15, maybe 20 points. Probably leaning more towards the 10 to 15 mark. So that way, you could still run a number of copies, but it limits some of the other stuff that you're able to run. So, like, emblems probably would be, so, like, if a fundamental replacement for the specific deck, so, like, I would probably weigh this way less than this. So I would probably say, like, this would be one where it's probably 10 points, where this and the emblems might be 15 to 20 if this is 25. So I would even consider running these even less. Like, having these be maybe even 5 points. Just because of how bad apps are. Because I think the overall deck strength does tend to matter. Because, like, apps is literally doing nothing. They could have some of the most powerful and broken stuff in the game, but because there's a lot of fundamental issues with apps, they just can't function as a normal, like, as a deck. So, yeah. It's really interesting to see, to think about. And like I said, I think it just needs a bigger team than just me to look at the entire game and evaluate things from there. I think that's probably where I'm gonna end things off. Because I have been streaming for at least 6 hours, and I gotta eat dinner. So, thank you everyone for watching. It means a lot to me that anyone who donates or watches. I'm trying not to be super negative, and I do apologize if any of my negativity does, like, come off. I'm just trying to be, like, critical, and I just want what's best for the game. So, like, I would like to go through a Genesis type thing. That would be a lot of work. And a lot of people probably wouldn't like my opinions, but that's why we need, like, a committee. But I think a Genesis format would be incredibly good for Digimon. Like, incredibly good. So, I'm going to try to stream more. I don't exactly have a set streaming schedule as of right now. But I am going to try to stream more. And I do know that the simulator is going to be updated on Friday, which is unfortunate because it's like the same time as Time Strangers. So I don't know if you want me to stream EX10 or if you want me to stream Time Strangers or if you want me to stream both. I'm okay with streaming both. I just don't know what the overall reception of me even streaming Time Strangers would be. I think it would be incredibly fun. But I also know I'm a very particular type of player when it comes to RPGs, so I don't know if I can provide the most interesting content. I guess, like, you could kind of see me play the demo and kind of see where my mindset is when it comes to RPGs and playing them. But I'll try to stream Time Strangers, and I'm going to definitely stream some EX10. I think I'll try Time Strangers before EX10. So I'll try to stream Time Strangers next. So that's going to be either Thursday or Friday. I'm definitely going to be streaming Time Strangers. And then I'll try to stream some EX10 as well. But yeah, so I'll leave things off there. Thank you everyone for watching. And I hope you all have a wonderful rest of your day. Later.